Hello. Hello, Sapphiro, Compensable, Hero Bunny, Samuel Igus, Bankai, Rodorant, Cybernetics, Vinny, Kira. How's it going? Hello, everybody. Alright, let's see. Let me start with Skyleap. How do you farm Salty? What's Salty? Now let's rerun the other shonens. Which ones do you want rerun? FMA is gonna ruin you already. Have you never got past season 1? Bleach is like one of my OG manga for sure. It's one of the things that got me into anime. Anyone who says Dragon Ball? Hoshimiya already said it. Bon Hoshimiya. I thought Bleach was meant to be a hoax. What the hell, indeed. Wait a sec, we just got a SSR. Hold. I was not expecting that. No. No. It's fine. Maybe there's room for a third. You never know. I'll take the cage. It's a cage. I take those. Is today the last day? No, tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather have it than not have it, to be fair. But I also would rather that be Ascendant right at this point in time. Like that's not a bad juke to have. It's just funny. All right, Kazina. Who am I looking for in the collab banner? In Bleach? Man, we need to think about that. Give me a sec. Let me get through my dailies first. Into co-op. Okay, so it said specifically 1,000-Year Blood War arc, right? I don't know. I don't remember exactly what happens. Like it's the final arc, right? It's the war with Yuabach or whatever his name is, right? Like it's the last bit. Okay, so I can't remember who's prominent here, but like a lot of my favorite stuff is from the first like Aranka arc or the first Soul Society arc. Those are like my favorite arcs. So many of those are probably not in, right? Like, for example, we're not going to get Byakuya, I don't think. Is Byakuya big in 1,000 Year? I don't remember the end of Bleach very well. Is Byakuya big? Okay, maybe then, I don't know. But like, I don't know who the main characters are in the 1,000 Year arc. Rukia is big too. Okay. I would imagine characters like Chad and Orihime aren't, right? Renji is too. Okay. I would love to see Kenpachi too. Is this when Kenpachi gets his bankai? Wait, does he ever get bankai? All this shit is like blending in for me. Yeah, he does. Okay. Kenpachi would be cool. Man, I don't know. There's so. What do you guys think? Like, Ichigo is definitely free. So who's the other free is the question. Do you guys think Rukia then? Is Kenpachi the eye patch guy? Yes. Urahara? Man, I love Urahara and Yorihime. Yorihime? Is that her name? The cat. Yoruichi. That's the one, right? Yoruichi. You reckon Rukia's gacha? So I think Team Zero is playable. Who's Team Zero? Remind me. Maybe Toshiro too. There's a lot of fan favorites, I feel. Team Zero is the Guardians of the Soul King. Hello, Panic. How's it going? The Big Four. Chat, remind me, was Soulbringer a thing in the manga as well, or was it an anime only thing? I forget because Bleach had like the anime only arcs. It was in the manga, okay. Man, that shit was like the dumbest thing ever. Do you guys agree with me? Like, it felt like they just, it was there for a moment and it was just gone. It felt like a redesign of his powers and things because, you know, Ichigo's powers, like, not very good. And then they just scrapped it as well. Is it worth farming the mission towards silver and gold gifts? Yes. Do 20 boxes if you can. Oh, did I get an answer on what? Someone asked something and I didn't know what it meant. Salty. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Holy shit, Bleach Collab, yeah. I think the biggest surprise here is the time gap, right? I don't think we've ever had like a 2-month gap between collabs unless we go back all the way to, let's have a look. Yeah, they announced the date. It's like July what? July 22nd? Yeah, July 22nd. So this is a 2-month gap, right? Like, when's the last time we had a 2-month gap? And some of these aren't even collabs, right? That's the thing. So we sort of have to go back from here. 8 to 11, 3 months. 3 months. And then this was 6 months. 3 months again. April to this. And this is April Fool, so I don't even know if that counts. August to January, 4 months. Yeah, like 2 months is really short. This is the closest, right? This is 2 months. The last time we had 2 months was Doraemon, 2022. Wait, this was 2 months as well. Okay, so back this year we had like back to back show collabs. But yeah, it's been a while since we've had collabs so close. You hope Wolf and Renee become really good. It's kind of evil now that collab gachas are a thing. It definitely is tricky. Also, the fact that summer is happening in July is also very tricky. And in summer, they may not skip a banner. I'm leaning towards they skip a banner for May now. May Flash. That's a bad time to be a free to play. Chat, just win the 50-50. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, it's like it's approximately a 50% chance that with the free pulls that collabs give you, you get one of the collab units. You get at least one. You got to win the coin flip to get at least one from the free pulls. So the leak is actually right. No. Chat, the Bleach thing was from like 2021. It is not correct. Stop it. El Diablo. That dude was right. They predicted it. That's not how any of this works. Stop it. Let me just name every single fucking anime franchise in the world, and then when it comes and it happens, then we get to say, I told you so. Start saying Naruto. Yeah, I think Naruto collab chat. 5-year foresight, yeah. You hope Orihime's summer costume or summon. What if it's like Captain? No, there's too many captains to make it like Captain Summon. I mean, even like Phantom Troop wasn't all of them, right? It was a couple of them. So maybe it's like a couple select captains who are a summon. Maybe like, what's number one's the name? Yamamoto? Maybe like Yamamoto Kenpachi, Science Guy, and then what's the one that starts with you? In before Soul Society Captain Summon. That's exactly what I'm saying. What do you mean? But yes. Unohana, yeah. Something like that. You reckon Aizen? Aizen is... Wait, okay. Chat. Aizen... What's his role in that? I need to read that particular arc because I just forgot that arc entirely because like by the time I read Thousand Year, I was like sort of not invested in Bleach anymore. So I was just reading it to like finish it. You know what I mean? He's in the... this is the one where he's like bound to the chair and he's got like the black like magic like binding or whatever, right? Yeah, okay. You reckon Urahara Mayuri? The one who leaked Bleach. There was no fucking leak, chat. I can't believe FMA's not here and we're like talking about the next collab already. I think I want Mustang and Armstrong chat as playables for FMA. Or at least a summon for one of them. They specifically mentioned the 1,000-Year Blood War, so it's only going to be relevant characters. Well, One Piece was film red, right? And One Piece introduced all the Straw Hats, and the only One Piece film red related thing was the summon, which was Uta. Ulquiora, thank you for the prime sub.
Ulquiora 458 just subscribed with Prime.
Ulquiora, what a day, huh? What's your wish list? What's your wish list? Why'd I go 5, by the way? Uta's light. There we go, yeah. This was the only film red related thing. Everything. Dark Ichigo. Yeah, what element is Ichigo? Are we going dark? Shinigami dark. Light? It's light or dark, right? It just depends which way they go. Who cares? He's free. I mean, that's true, yeah. Dark for Getsuga Tensho? Yeah, probably, actually. That makes sense. Just no more fire gacha characters. If Byakuya makes it in, what's Byakuya? Like, Rukia's ice, so probably water, right? So what is Byakuya? Byakuya wind? Bleach Collab? Yeah, Bleach Collab was announced like an hour or so ago. Yamamoto Fire. I mean, yeah, that one's very obvious. And I would also say what's the ice dragon guy's name again? I'm blanking. Yamamoto is Captain 1, the Gramps. Hitsugaya, yeah. Hitsugaya is probably water as well. Renji would be dirt. I can see that. Thank God he's not playable. He is a fucking badass Omi kid. Yeah, but not anime man enough to be gacha. Yeah, I would agree with that, yeah. I would say he makes it into a summon, if at all. Like, if he makes it into summon, if he makes it into something, it's the summon. Can you shut the fuck up? I forgot there's summons too. Rangiku, I feel like Rangiku is someone who makes it into the event but is not playable. Yoruichi Light, Yoruichi Gacha. Rangiku is like NPC tier, yeah, I agree. I think Rangiku, the most she gets is like a role in the story, if at all. Quincy characters? Okay, real talk, does anybody like the Quincy characters though? Like, let's be real. No, like, I'm pretty sure they're universally fucking hated. Aren't those the archer dweebs they are? They are the archer dweebs. Yeah, Ichigo's mum. I like Ishida, the main Quincy guy. Well, someone has to. You hope Yamada is playable. Which one's Yamada? Yamada. No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. Stop pretending. No, you don't. I was like, that name's familiar, but I don't remember who it is. Chat, who's the fucking guy that makes the sword heavier in the Soul Society arc? Like, that's one of the fucking most boring abilities, but it was also fucking OP if you think about it. Just fucking exponential growth. Exponential growth. Oh, I make your sword heavier and therefore you can't fight. Like, so fucking lame. He's cool. Okay, we have different definitions of the word cool. It's actually a good ability. It's a good ability, but it's fucking boring as shit. And it actually just breaks the fucking world if it was actually used. He gets a hole ripped through his body. See, he's cool. I will never like get over the fact that Ichigo's bankai is like the most fucking boring thing ever. I will never get over that. We rise. Welcome back, J-Dot. Question mark? Got in here, I see Ichigo being slandered. Do you disagree? Okay, I'm not counting his fucking second bankai, which is a story fucking Deus Ex Machina, which is because he got such a shit bankai at the start. That shit was cool. No, I'm not talking about that it wasn't cool. I'm more talking about it's so fucking cool when he gets it, and then it doesn't fucking matter because all Ichigo gets when he originally bankais is speed, and that shit don't matter because everybody's fucking fast. It's like if a superhero named Flash, like, you know, the fast guy, and everybody was just as fast as Flash. And it's like, what the fuck is the point? What's your superpower? If everybody's as fast as you, what the fuck is the point? I mean, he's still faster than everybody. No, he isn't. He literally isn't. The first time he actually goes against anyone with it, Byakuya, he's like, ha ha ha, I'm faster than you. And then it's like, wait, you're keeping up with me? And it's like, what the fuck was the point? He was just a noob at the time. Okay, next season, let's go beat the Espada. Oh, wait, look at this. Too fucking bad. Fucking Grimjow, Ulquiorra, they're all as fast as you. Yay. And the only new thing there is the hollow thing, and the hollow thing is much cooler than Bankai. Like it's so much cooler when it would have been so much better if it was just like fucking, I don't know, Kenpachi, where Kenpachi's thing is that he didn't have a fucking Bankai and he was beating up everybody without it, right? Like that's more impactful than having a Bankai, which doesn't do anything. Yeah, but he got a Bankai. Yeah, but I'm talking about like the way it's introduced. I've already talked about Kenpachi having a Bankai, chat. I already know. Ichigo Bankai is just to get washed by Aizen. It's cooler because he didn't know his real Zanpakuto. Anyways, I don't care. I'm number one. Is it Bankai a rating time? Maybe. That sounds fun, actually. We have done that before. No, we haven't. We've watched this Bleach game, but that's not the same. Alright, but who has the coolest Bankai? The coolest. I've always liked the blind guys one. I thought that's cool. I will never ever get tired of the I've always loved when anime characters or whatever summon big things, like whenever Naruto summons the big toad, or like when Sasuke brings in like Susanoo, right? Things like that. So the wolf guy summoning the big fucking guy, like I'll never get tired of those sorts of things. Is it any fucking good? No. The wolf guy is one of the stinkiest fucking characters ever because like he summons the big thing and it doesn't fucking do anything. But yeah. Mr. Streamer, please don't lie to me. Is it real? It is real. Bleach has been announced officially. No, hold up. Tier maker. Alright, this will be Bleach spoilers, so keep that in mind, chat. Are we doing novel ones too? I'm looking for a tier maker. In fact, chat, can you guys find me a tier maker? I feel like there's more than this. I can't even tell what this is. Maybe we should just rank the characters and look up the Bankai. There's a lot more, yeah. Maybe we would just do characters. Every Bleach Shikai up to Bleach Core 2. No, I can't fucking see what's going on. Bleach characters. Okay, that's a lot. Just do characters. Shikai isn't bankai. Yeah, I know. Mainly due to the fact that Shikai is spelled with an SHI and bankai is spelled with a BAN. The problem with this, I just can't fucking tell who's who with this. Like, I know some, but I can't see all. Bleach Bankai tier. Like, this doesn't look like all of them. There's surely a lot more. Search Bank. I did! Bleach Bankai! Have you tried searching for Bankai? Thanks, chat. Is this what I'm doing? This has got Espada here as well. Bro, I can't tell what this is. Is this what we're doing? Maybe this is what we do. Alright, chat. I think this is the best we're gonna get. An Oshi tier list maker. Oh, this is just characters. Do I do this instead? No, this looks like way too many, no? And of course, there's 6 billion fucking Ichigos. This one has clear images, but a lot of characters. Are we not okay with this one, chat? I feel like this one's okay. Thoughts? I feel like this one's fine. Alright, we're going with this. Alright, we're going with this. I had to zoom in so we can actually read. This one's fine. It's got the names too. Alright. Alright, I do need... I do need to look up some of these because some of these I don't know. Or don't remember, rather. But let's full auto while we do this. Hey DY, also Dark Hexa player needed. Open Gates needs a Hexa player. Alright, let's see chat. Zangetsu. Alright, so this is just regular ass form. It's a big sword, and it's a cool sword, right? It's a cool sword. The worst thing about Zangetsu is that repeatedly in the anime, you just get shown how shit it is. Because it fucking breaks every 2 seconds. And yeah, that's the thing. But it looks cool. It looks cool. Zangetsu Falls. Okay. Chat, how many of these things am I actually gonna do? All right, this I'm actually putting this down here. This one's bad. It's not good. It's not good. Hello, Rogue. I actually liked Fullbring. What I didn't like about Fullbring is that it was there for like 2 seconds and then it was gone. That's what I did not like. Holy, I can't see shit. Out of row below. Here we go. F. Wait, hold up. We need a video chat. That's what we need. Bleach all bankai. This is what we need. plot is going to give you a headache. But like, if you didn't care about plot, that means you wouldn't care about spoilers, but that's just not true, right? Do we know the collab characters? No, we don't know anything about Bleach other than the fact that it's happening. Depends on what kind of spoiler, I guess. One Piece spoilers. Mute for 10 seconds if you want to read One Piece and you haven't started yet. Muted, don't listen. Like, as if, like, someone who's enjoying One Piece would not want to know what happens to a certain main character's brother, right? Like, as if. So, like, plot clearly matters. It's just the way it's delivered, right? I would arguably say that, like, I would arguably say that, things like FMA actually have a very good overall plot, and there's not much ass pulls or things like that, at least from memory, anyways. Diwa, you're not going to get an unbiased POV about watching Bleach anime if you watched all the past hour. If all you watched the past hour was bankai compilations. I give Bleach plot a pass because Kubo hated what he was forced to make too as well. When did so chat, when I've heard this a lot where Kubo did not want to like continue but Jump made him because like Bleach was popular. When was that point? Classic scum publisher. Astra's ass shakes so much when she runs. Stop cheating. He didn't want to make 1,000-Year Blood War at all. That part isn't even true. I think it's just one super eye patch wolf video. I don't know what that means. Nutella says sauce. Kubo clearly had stuff planned, but he got really sick around the time of 1,000-Year Blood War arc in the manga. Okay. You have M3 grids mostly done, so I'm unsure on what to focus on next. You can start looking at Revans, Odious, or even further beyond, like Hexa or something. You can look at recruiting or uncapping evokers, things like that. You can now unmute Colin Sky. I think Kubo was expecting Bleach to end when Aizen got defeated. That was when I was expecting it to end as well. Like, don't get me wrong, there were still unrevealed plot threads and things like that, right? But getting the rest of Baha weapons, I don't know if I would put Baha super high, but it is something you can do, yeah. You can do odious raids with M3, yeah. Yeah, you can. WTF my music. I see you're gonna take that. Isn't there a new arc in the works, or is that just epilogue story? Oh yeah, is there new Bleach stuff coming? As far as I know, he doesn't really want to talk about wanting it to end earlier anywhere. Okay, so that's just what people... It's just a common fan theory, I guess, then. Odious is intended as the next step after M3 for farmable grids. Would be weird if you needed more. I need these two to interact. Grimjar's cool. He did a Burn the Witch one-shot manga, which is heavily implied to be in the same world. Okay. Still waiting for more Burn the Witch. What's it about? And do not say Burning the Witch. Bleach but cute girls. Yeah, I think this is the scariest part, chat. This is the scariest part. What are we gonna do? Mid-May, FMA. End of May, highly likely. Okay, this is saying new grand. I don't know what that translation's trying to say. Go again. Oh my god. Okay, that does not fucking help. All right. And then formal, new swimsuit plus bleach, new summer, new summer. There was last year's Sariel here. Sylvia. There's only one answer here, chat, which is you gotta skip the new grands. Bleach is in summer. Bleach is July 22nd. No, I see. Cap saying formal flash, not legend. Quattro said legend. How much of that can I spark as free to play? It depends how many sources you have. Like, and by sources I mean like, what have you not done yet? Like, for example, do you have a lot of side stories? Because that's a spark. Burn the Witch explores the soul society outside of the Japanese Eastern world. It's effectively built around the mythos of dragons as otherworldly monsters. Okay. That sounds cool, actually. Easy, skip collab gacha and get handicapped in elements. Okay. I feel like that's only happened once. And for the one time it's happened, it's been very, very, very overall minor. What's Squad Zero? It's a Bleach thing. A group of strong captains. Bold of you to assume I remember what the pillars are. Isn't Crawler also a big thing in Dark? Crawler is strong, but it's unlike Shinji and Rei, which doesn't actually have an alternative. Like, okay, so here's the thing. What would you say is good about Crawler? Yeah, Crawler's one setup. Crawler's one setup, and there are alternatives to that setup. Right, that's the thing. Like, I would currently say the only really egregious one is Shinji and Rei, and potentially maybe in the future, the Phantom Troop, the Dark Summon. But I feel like the Dark Summon is not really gonna see use unless we get like 2 more extra sub aura slots or something like that. Because currently slots are so limited that you only really use it for something like this, and even in this you don't need it, right? It's overkill. Yeah, Phantom Troop is spiders. So it's really only, in my opinion, Shinji and Rei. And Shinji and Rei is like, I feel like it's much less than what people think. I'm not saying it's not good. It's obviously very, very, very good. And there are certain setups which are enabled because of it. But many of these, not all, many of these do have alternatives which are very comparable. So, yeah. I do think that these shouldn't exist in the first place. Don't get me wrong. I don't think these existing is a good thing at all. But we also need to be realistic as well. Well, not realistic, but we also need to make sure we have the right context. I can't look at what Crawler and Shinji do since I'm playing on Steam. I mean, wait, sorry, I don't understand. What do you mean? If you're playing on Steam, you don't have access to old collabs, just like everybody else in the world. If you weren't around for Hunter x Hunter on browser, you can't access Hunter x Hunter. Collabs are like pretty much most other collabs in every other gacha game, which is that if you weren't around for the collab, you don't get the things from that collab. That doesn't change if you're on Steam or not. Remember what KMR replacement said about collab gachas? I am hoping that they don't do the same thing with summons again. I've talked about this before. Crawler to me felt like an oversight. Shinji and Rei did not feel like an oversight at all. Shinji and Rei felt targeted. Maybe it ended up being much more useful than they thought. But I don't know. If that was the case, I don't think they would have put strength on it. No way they didn't know. I mean, I'm sure they knew it was going to be good. Maybe they underestimated how good, though, is the thing. T in an element that values it so highly. Yes, but at the time, I feel like Charybdis core wasn't like relatively like, you remember when the first time we heard that, oh, it doesn't actually stack with Charybdis, it was like, oh, okay, that doesn't seem as bad. That was one of our first reactions. But like soon we got Octavia weapon, and then we got even more way, like, and that boosted our TA even more, and then we were hitting breakpoints with it. So yeah, like, Diwa, you haven't unlocked the third skill for Sariel. Yeah, I haven't. I'll get it when it helps me in a setup. What if Hrisvelga Transcendence just makes Shinji Rei problem go away? I can see that as well, yeah. And like, I don't think it matters if it's planned or not at that point. What matters is that you don't need it, which is a good thing overall. Now, I have my doubts because strength, I think, is always useful. Even if the TA is not useful, I think strength is always useful. There's a Bleach Collab. Bleach Collab has been announced. Dun, 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 dun. At least strength. Yeah, like the strength might find a better replacement in the future for sure. I think to me the funniest thing about Rei and Shinji, other than what we've already talked about, is the fact that it's a one-time summon. I think that's really funny. The fact that this is a one-time summon, meaning that it's it's easier to fit into Yatima stuff. It's easier to slot Tetra, yep. It's much easier to slot Tetra because of it. Would I rather Shinji Rei in water or summer tier, like as their sub auras are right now? Like no alterations. You're asking one turn guaranteed TA versus multi-turn TA? Shinji Rei. I mean, with the tools they have now, Shinji Rei for sure. Maybe if Octavia didn't exist. Maybe if Octavia didn't exist or Octavia just didn't have enough TA, then maybe there's some argument you can make for summer tier, but basically we have ways of getting TA now, so I think it's sort of meaningless that it's not GTA. My song, by the way. This is everybody's song? No, it isn't. Once again, you seem to have mistaken this this Twitch chat for as a democracy. It is a dictatorship. How do I not have? Oh wait. No, I still don't have a single summon. You got a sand from the Golden Week mission. Nice. Dun, 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 dun. There's such a career boo. What is this? The little girl who played this. Oh, is this When Life Gives You Tangerines? I've been meaning to watch this. Colin's gonna say watch it, but yeah, I've been meaning to watch it. I have not yet watched it. You haven't watched it yourself? Is that the one with Park or Com? I don't know, but it has IU in it. I forgot how painful it was to get Ultimate Mastery unlocked. Save me from slime bashing. Oh, I don't recommend slimes. Go do Sandbox. Sandbox and then farm the Heralds. Did Versus get any news from Evo? I haven't seen anything, so I don't think I have. Have you guys seen anything? They announced that there wouldn't be any before. Want to watch it before you start streams on Saturdays? DY. No, I'm already watching something else at that time slot. He doesn't want to watch it with you. That's not what I said at all, but we are watching it together, right, streamer? We can keep it a secret from Colin. This guy's rage baiting. What to eat for dinner? KFC. Are you ordering? Taka says what? I promise G friend is peak. It has so many strings. Sorry, I'm not a weeb. Yeah, sure. Comp, what's happening with PoE 2, by the way? How come there's teasers for what was the most recent one? There was something else. Onegai, you are meant to watch it. What is it? What is it? Oh, it's the I saw this on Twitter. I haven't watched it myself. Alright, sorry YouTube, I will mute it for YouTube. I actually don't know if showing the video actually triggers it as well, so we'll have to see. It might. People are theorizing they're revamping everything. YouTube is muted once again, yes. The horse bolted with the 1 hour of Bleach? Yeah, probably actually. That's not what I said. People are theorizing that they're revamping all the league mechanics from PoE 1. Didn't I say that? I don't think I've ever seen Saori Hayami. It said people said they're theorizing that they're revamping everything. Yeah. Well, in my mind, I read all the PoE 1 league mechanics, which is basically everything, right? All the league mechanics, everything. Like, it made sense in my mind. I just didn't say it out loud. DY, why does your Sariel not have S3? Chat, what does Sariel S3 do? Let's take a look, chat. What does it do? What does it do? Let's have a look. What does it do? It changes Harbinger's mask to Harbinger's scythe. That's what it does. How do I get Harbinger's mask? Let's have a look. You get it from charge attacking, and I don't charge attack on Sariel. Therefore, I don't have the skill. Well, maybe you should start seeing. Munching, have you ever charged attacked on Sariel? Like once, exactly. To test something, yeah. There was a leak from a Korean PoE channel where the thumbnail was mistakenly Breach themed. Oh, okay. I finally got the summon. Finally one copy. 1,000 anima. -3 stones, no problem. I'm not doing that. When does the light drop end, chat? 5 days. Alright, we have 5 days to finish farming light Odious. Also, I have to farm FP because I didn't do it this week. Feels bad. There's another one coming up. Okay. Well, I guess that's good insurance then. Light, dark, then light again. Okay. That was fun. Alright. Do I play this next? What is it? Alright, I'll add it to the queue. It's been added. Mr. Streamer, are we ever playing Pokemon Champions again? I want to, yeah. What's the meta now? Did you see Aaron Cybertron Zhang's Sableye team? That seemed really annoying. The fuck ass Sableye Arcalodon. I hate it. Is it common? You see it a decent amount. How do you beat it? I was looking at it. I was like, this shit looks really annoying. Like, Brick Break? Who the fuck runs Brick Break? Can Sneasler run that? Would you even run? I mean, if there's screens running everywhere, then you sort of have to, right? No? But yeah, I saw that. I still want to try and make a Scovillain team. Oh my goodness gracious, what happened now? Mythos Star. HSR Galaxy collab photos. Is this Honkai Star Rail or is this... Oh, it is HSR, yeah. Kyoge Prism. It says Memory Prism. Oh, Prism of Memories, yeah. S26 Ultra. What is this? It's Korea only. Yeah, I would expect that if it's a Korean pop-up store. What game is this? It's called Neverness to Everness. Collab phone like the hotel one. Ah, okay. Colin, time to just book a flight. It's time to leave tomorrow. Literally no other K-pop group has as good musicality as G-Friend, says Taka. I feel like that's going to cause a war. That was not me, chat. Insane take, but I will refrain from saying more. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. In chat, what should I have for dinner? Yeah, Blackpink is obviously the best, says Munchie. If I speak, I'm in big trouble, says Nutella. Uh-oh. For deal HL, I'll come to help you, Maplusa. Since it's not a Lindworm, I'll help. Liking Blackpink is like liking chicken breast with no seasoning. Do you guys agree? Rage bait. We cannot be doing this in 2026. I don't know. I'm just seeing the chaos unfold here. Until someone shit talks IU and then they're banned. Like I'm all just having fun and eating popcorn over here. The first Narnia book and how the witch uttered forbidden words that ended all life were actually a lesson on K-pop discussion ahead of its time. What's an IU? Who is IU? Why is IU? How is IU? What is IU? Yeah, I'm gonna get enough casino chips from Delafi. DUI, if someone shit talks twice, can you ban me preemptively so I can't chat? If Xeno weapons are up, why aren't they dropping for you? Xeno weapons. And you're just gonna keep farming. Xeno weapons will drop. I mean, you're farming the showdown node, right? Just making sure. Like you're farming these. What do you want the Xeno weapon for, by the way? Which one? Tentacle says, ain't that the overrated K-pop band? Tentacle's about to start a war. I want Koro because I want the skin. Oh, okay. HSR power creep problem. Timeout someone Hentacle. Alright. Best in slot for Ashvale, Acheron, and Feichao. Slottable and Super Break. I see. Oh, I saw a meme. I see. Colin's tweet reminded me. This one. Do you agree? Do we know if Bleach will be on the Steam client? No. And we actually don't know if FMA will be as well, but here's my stance on it. My stance is that Cygames would be insane to not put either of them on Steam. But if FMA is on Steam, Bleach is going to be on Steam too. So we'll find out in 2 weeks. But I think it's incredibly likely that it's on Steam. Boom. Josuke of the month gets boomed. What's this mean? I think it means that Chisa's good now. Let's pray. Thank you. They can have my bank account for Bleach. They didn't say collabs are excluding Steam, so surely they get it too. Yeah. I mean, okay. They haven't said anything about Steam, right? And that means that there is the possibility that they don't get it. I just think it's very, very, very unlikely with everything that I've seen so far. That Cygames does. So, you know, we'll have to see, but like I think it's very likely that it comes to Steam. Like, I feel like the only reason Steam doesn't have collab side stories is because these contracts were drawn up when GBF was Japan only. And like, same with any other collab that's happened, which isn't even accessible anyway. So yeah, like I've seen people say, hey, but DUI, like you can't get Crawler on Steam. And I'm like, you can't get fucking Crawler on Japanese as well. It doesn't matter, right? it doesn't matter that you can't see these characters if you can't get them. So like, so yeah, like I think it's incredibly likely that Steam gets future collabs. But once again, we'll know for sure in like 2 weeks. It is Odious Light populated right now. Yes, very. It's very popular. How about I order pizza and 2 pieces of fried chicken just for myself? That sounds good. And you've made me hungrier. Where are you from? Australia. I can't catch your streams unless it's the weekend. I wake up early. So on Monday, Wednesday, my time, I stream like over 12 hours. So those days you can probably catch me no matter what time zone you are. And then, but it is the weekday, I guess. But Monday overlaps with Sunday, some time zones. And then Sunday I stream most of the day. I don't stream like past evening, like 8 p.m. my time. And then Saturday I start stream late, but I stream till like midnight my time. So those are my less regular times. And then Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, I stream in the morning only. Morning my time, that is. But yeah, pretty much every day stream will start at 10 a.m. my time. 10 a.m. local. Except Saturday. Saturday is the one exception. Alright, there's no raids and I'm hungry. Let me go heat up some food or figure out what I'm doing for that. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I couldn't find food chat. I'm ordering something. What should I order? You don't think the meme makes sense for stories, so it's a shit meme? If you didn't think status units were coming up, you were stupid. Pumpkaboo Jr. What's this? Oh, they were mad AF. Used trick. Caledon got choice. Oh, it's singles as well. That's funny. Why would they even click it? I mean, I guess if you don't know, right? You just don't know. I'm in France, so it's 8 hours. I can only catch the end of the stream most times. Oh, I see. That's unfortunate. Yeah, time zones. But don't worry, like, whenever there's something big, like a collab banner or Guild War or something, I'll be around a lot more. Curry udon. Tentacle, I'm sorry to tell you that I'm not an udon enjoyer. I don't like the noodles. It's just not for me. Also, I don't think I can get curry udon. I have a question, GBF Garma. Can someone explain this? And it's just a edited picture saying how much they like that character. Alright, chat, what should I get? Pizza? What do we think about pizza? Pizza... Fried chicken? What toppings? I'd have to look. Get Hawaiian. Maybe this is sacrilegious to say, but I don't mind pineapple on pizza. It's just I would not buy it for myself. If it's like, if I go to some place, like some party and they have Hawaiian pizza, like I'm gonna have it. But I would never order it for myself. I would never buy it myself. Munchling finally getting his Bleach Collab, yeah. Do not get the Philly cheesesteak one. Oh, is that a Domino's one? Domino's are doing it, okay, and it's bad, huh? What else do we got? There's a place called Ramen Bro. What do we think, chat? Do we think Ramen Bros makes good ramen? Honestly deserved. Happy for the guy who predicted it in 2021. Okay. Personally, not a huge fan of getting noodles delivered. It's definitely worse. Like, I agree. But I don't mind it personally. Because they like use different types of noodles and they're like, oftentimes they stick together, right? And then like you have to put it in and you have to like, it's a bit annoying. Or do we just get a nice burger? Burger has 40% off on selected items. What is the selected items? Chicken tenders. What if we get chicken tenders and one burger? Thoughts? Maybe we do that. 10 burger. Okay, that's not what I said. We are not getting 10 burgers. Limited time only. PB Smash. I don't know why it's called PB. But it has a black bun. Angus beef, cheese, bacon, onion, pickles, tomato relish, crunchy peanut butter. Oh, that's the PB. I figured out what the PB stands for. Hello, long times. How's it going? We're just doing some full order while I'm ordering some dinner. Peanut butter and a hamburger, yeah. That's what they got at the moment. Alright, I'm thinking chili cheese. Or just a Outback Royal. Outback Royal or chili cheese. Outback Royal has cheese, bacon, onion rings, smoky barbecue. And chili cheese is what it sounds like. Spicy stuff. I feel like the spicy burger, methinks. Chili cheese, I agree. Do I need to order some sauce? Question, how do collab banners work? Is there always a gacha collab banner? Recently, yes. There has always been a gacha collab banner. So you get some free characters and you get some gacha collab characters and summons is how it's worked in most recent history. The collab banner is a 4% banner with a very, very high rate up. Is how it works. Basically, when you pull an SSR on a collab banner, so based out of the 4%, 2% of the time, you get a collab item. Is how it works. And the collab banner, you get 50 pulls on it for free. And mathematically, what that adds up to is out of the 50 pulls, you have approximately around a 50% chance to get at least one collab item. You didn't know it was 4%, yeah. So overall, you get less SSRs, but when you do get an SSR, you are less likely to spark, essentially, is what that means, right? Normally you spark because you want the thing at the end, but you're less likely to spark because you're going to get the collab item before then. Now, obviously, that's not always going to happen. It is a gacha after all, but yeah, that's what it amounts to. Chat, for my chicken tenders, should I get smoky barbecue, garlic aioli, sriracha mayo, or tomato relish? Which one? What should I get? Garlic? Garlic does sound good. Do I like spicy things? Yes, but my burger's already spicy. And I already have some like spicy sauce. So it's basically similar to this spicy mayo thing. I might get the garlic. Okay, but is it spicy or is it spicy? I've had it before. It's actually sort of spicy. Like, not spicy enough that I'll be dying, but like spicy enough that I will feel it. Both today and tomorrow, if you know what I mean. Alright, food's been ordered. I want to clear all Golden Week missions today and do Woowa main quest tomorrow. That's a good goal. I haven't finished mine as well. There's a couple I'm missing. What am I missing? Enias, M3s, some of these guys. Can anyone help me with 10 Vesusia clear? Wait a second. Wait a second. Something don't add up there. Yeah, Mep, I'm close. What's your best attempt so far? 9%. So close. Maplasa, did you hear what Colin did for to try the Vesusia solo? Yes. When are you doing that? Mep is to blame for this? What? You've done like 500 and the grid is missing one fist and I got the summon once. That's normal. Summon's very rare. How much anima do you have? I heard one person got their first summon at 2000 anima. Let me see, what's this? Colin Law time. I truly fell in love with GBF when I saw the endless potential, and frankly, when the first Far Zero solo happened and then Mep started doing them, I just really admire them. Mep is probably someone I will forever treasure. Don't interact with them much, but in a way he motivated me to do the solos myself like a role model. No. Look at that, Maplasa. So when Colin blames me for saying for spending so much money on GBF, it's actually not me, it's Maplasa. No one said that. What do you mean? You can't do it, Maplasa. Are you missing the tire sword as well? Bleach what? Bleach Collab. It's in the title. What? GBF? Yeah. You want a re-zero collab? It's announced for July, pew pew. I see Dibsing Pengi. I've watched one episode of Bleach in total, maybe less. That means you don't have to care about the collab stuff, smiley face. Do I have a good far HLFA? I do this one. It's Ogi on. Fellas, when do we get off-season seasonals? I heard that there was some this month. I've not verified that info myself. Hell no, it's over. Himeko SP is Erudition. Erudition. Which one's that again? Can I do this in Odious? I mean, give it a try. Only one way to find out. Can you say no instead? No. I cannot say no. You already said it, thanks. I have an E6 Thirta. I don't mind her being Erudition. Is Erudition the AoE one? It is, okay. Did that class ever end up being good? Class or whatever you want to call it. Path. The dead on arrival path. Oh, it never got good. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. The King Yuan path, yeah. don't care, I'm not a meta puller. Doesn't get anything from the skill levels of E4 and 5. I thought you were different. Guess you're just the same as the others. Full investing into Himeko ult. They're just gonna kill her off anyways. Uh-oh. Alright, good night, chat room, says Colin. Oh no. Da-da-da. Not here, not on your stream, no. Night glow. What does night glow do? It makes you cry. Where are my hosts? Got an okay amount here. Can Cygames ban Paladin and Boogeyman from Mugen? And no, Cruz, what's wrong with Paladin and Boogeyman? That's so slow. They do take a while. How's it not June already? What do you mean? It literally just turned to me. Those bastards aren't finishing off my raids fast enough. I need my illustrious now. Maybe this game was a mistake. I think I'm falling in love with King Gambit. Oh my god. Tomodachi life. Dun 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 dun. Fourth, munching doesn't mean for Mugen. Munching just means in general. Chisa Sigrika Nene. What's this, Raya? A turtle swam right up to a diver, suddenly slapped him, and then casually swam away. This is munching. Literally what munching does. He just drives by, says some random shit, and then wraps back around to do the next thing again. Toxic munching, yep. The dude clearly asked for it. The turtle just wanted to be patted? Maybe. Bulwa has a Nilu lookalike. Oh, I think you're talking about Sigrika or whatever her name is. They have a similar colored hair. I don't think they actually look that similar other than the hair. Like, as in the hair color, sorry. They don't look alike, yeah. I think they look quite different. Who, I don't know her actual name. What is it? Sijirik? I don't know. What is it? I don't know how to pronounce it. Yeah, that one. Cap is joking because no one pulled for her. Oh, I see. Was she not good? I'm sorry, I ruined Cap's joke. Didn't you pull for her? I see. No, I just didn't hear no one in Wuwa looks remotely like Nilu. Oh, gotcha. She's good, but people want a lot of other characters. Oh. Should I get Hyuki 3+1? What does 3+1 mean? What does that mean here? 3 cons plus 1 in the shop. Plus logs in and then wails and then doesn't log in until next patch. Sigrika is echo damage. The only good unit with her was someone not a lot of people pulled, and Hyuki came out the next update. Oh, okay. Echo damage. Wait, isn't that for Lova or is that someone else? Chiyuan is her support. Oh, okay. I see, I see. And, my food is here. Let's full auto something. Alright, I'm back. Got my food. Don't have chisa. I'm not sure if Chisa reran when you started. If I was playing Buba, I would have pulled Chisa, I think. I always wanted to pull her. Icy can agree. Icy can vouch for me. I've always wanted to pull Chisa. She will rerun. The gameplay's fun. Her animations are really fun, yeah. Animations are very fun. Alright, let's watch something while I eat. What should we watch? Pause. Do we watch this? Most disgusting cheating scandal in Minecraft history. Isn't that just a speedrun? Well, it seems like it's more than just a speedrun. Just save for Lucy. I mean, do we have another video? What is up with UK signs? These signs are impossible. Mongol Stardive, a game you've already played. Should we watch this, chat? Any Mongolers here? I don't know anything about Mongol other than the fact that it's like Genshin clone. Watch the cheetah. Okay, it's a long video, so we'll probably only watch a bit of it, but yeah.
Hello, you absolute legend. For the past several months, I've been witnessing a storm that has been raging in the Minecraft PvP community. The best player in the world, by all accounts the best player of all time, known as Marlow, has come under heavy fire with accusations of cheating. And when I say heavy fire, I'm not kidding. There has been literally hundreds of videos made regarding this saga, and when I started looking into the situation once it began heating up, that's all it really seemed to be: accusations of cheating. But the more I looked into what was going on, the more I came to realize that this wasn't just a mere cheating scandal, it was something else entirely, and I have never seen anything like it. What is currently unfolding in the Minecraft PvP community is quite possibly the worst instance of cheating and deception I have ever witnessed. Over the course of almost 6 years, the player known as Marlow has not only cheated her way to the top of the world, but has also managed to completely take ownership and control over the largest and most popular ranking system, MC Tiers. Marlow did this by pretending to be a girl. And I don't mean that in the anti-trans kind of way, because Marlow isn't trans. What I mean is that Marlow is, in the literal sense, a well-known troll who created a fake persona and used it to infiltrate the PvP community under the guise of being a girl. And this multi-year campaign is legitimately one of the sickest and most disturbing things I've ever investigated. Thankfully, Marlow's plot seems to be coming to an end, with a mountain of evidence surfacing that all but confirms she is not a real person. Though, in the face of such damning evidence, Marlow has decided that she is not going down without a fight, and the lengths that this troll has gone to keep this charade going is quite frankly insane. In today's video, we will take a look at the cruelest cheating scandal in Minecraft history. First, let's set the stage, because while Minecraft is mostly known as a sandbox adventure game, there are of course distinctive competitive scenes that have blossomed out of the game's base mechanics. I've already covered plenty of Minecraft speedruns in the past, and I briefly touched on the parkour community recently, but I've never talked about the PvP community, which is surprisingly popular. At any one point in time, over the span of many servers, there might be tens of thousands of people dueling it out. Players choose their kit, which could be as simple as a sword or an axe and a shield, or it could involve very complex starting inventories where players are equipped with buckets, potions, food, blocks, and numerous weapons. Honestly, when it comes to these complicated kits, there is a ton of skill and strategy involved. Even though Minecraft itself wasn't specifically designed with this kind of competitive play in mind, there is a reason that it has facilitated such a huge scene. The only downside is that because Minecraft wasn't developed as an esport, the game itself doesn't really have any built-in ranking or rating system. This meant that all of the top PvP servers needed to have been created and run by the community, and this has led to a whole host of different methods to compare players' skill being developed. while some servers do employ a traditional rating system like ELO, which uses a formula to automatically adjust your rating after each fight, there has also been a different type of ranking system that doesn't use any formula at all. Instead, players are given their ranks by completing tests. A test is a scheduled fight against a designated tester. If they beat the tester, they can be awarded the tester's rank or even higher, depending on how they score. A good analogy would be a boxing match where players practice for the vast majority of the time and then compete for belts in official fights. The most popular tier list is called MC Tiers, and it ranks over 100,000 players. Apparently, the waiting list to schedule a test on their most popular kit, Vanilla, is over 70,000 players. This demonstrates one of the flaws of a manual ranking system. It relies on manpower, and there comes a point where there are just too many players to track and too many people requesting tests to keep up with demand. In any case, the top-ranked player on MC Tiers is the player Marlow, who is light years ahead of everyone else. Marlow has achieved the highest tier, Tier 1, in every single category that MC Tiers ranks. And wouldn't you know it, Marlow also happens to own the ranking system itself. The fact that the owner of a ranking system is also the top-ranked player by a shockingly large margin should automatically trigger alarm bells. But the more you learn, the more you understand how suspicious things truly are. When I first learned about Marlow several months ago, there were a couple of questions I immediately asked. Does this person stream their gameplay? And do we have much footage of them playing? And the answer to both of these questions was no. Marlow never streamed, and astonishingly, there was zero gameplay footage that existed. Yes, you heard me correctly, there was zero footage of Marlow actually playing. The only thing that existed online showing her gameplay were very small montages showing random clips that Marlow had created and collated and published on her own YouTube channel. I had to do a double take because, to be honest, it's incredible how Marlow had attained the title of the best player in the world, who people parroted constantly, without anyone having seen her play. And no, montages of clips do not count, as they are trivial to fake. The mere fact that Marlow was accepted by the community as the best player, despite owning and controlling the rankings and showing zero evidence to the public, makes this cheating scandal far less interesting. The writing was always on the wall, and anyone with any amount of experience or expertise in cheating within video games knows that when people are unrealistically good with literally no evidence to back it up, they are almost certainly cheating. Even though it was already pretty obvious on its face, a lot of damning evidence did start coming out earlier this year, with several videos going over the unrealistic or impossible gameplay based on third-party points of view. Even though there was no first-person footage of Marlow playing, there does exist footage of other people playing against Marlow, and analysis of that footage showed that Marlow was doing things that shouldn't be possible, like placing multiple blocks within a single frame, which is very strong evidence of the use of a cheat macro. There were a ton of discrepancies found, far too many to cover in this video, but long story short, Marlow is cheating, and it's proven beyond a reasonable doubt. In response to these cheating allegations, Marlow released a handcam video showing her playing against 3 other top players, most notably the player Swite, who is currently ranked 4th. This response video was truly bizarre. It contained around 10 minutes of gameplay, followed by 2 hours of Marlow unboxing a new PC and having someone inspect it for cheats. The handcam angle was terrible and didn't show anything. And the gameplay itself was far worse than what you would come to expect from the best player in the world. Ultimately, it would be discovered that Marlow had also faked the fights in this video. When Swite checked his logs of the fight and the logs of the other 2 players Marlow fought, he realized they didn't match up with what was shown in Marlow's video. In a video he released outlining his evidence, Swite confirmed that he did fight Marlow at some point, and the resulting score was the same, but in the handcam video, the health values were all wrong. So what Marlow had done was play a number of people, presumably using cheats in order to win, and then afterwards had recreated each fight. She was able to make the final scores the same, but the minor details like health and pots used were off. as they were harder to match. Clearly, the real footage of the original fights would give away the use of the cheats, so Marlowe had a friend change their name and pretend to be other notable players. This explains why Marlowe's play was notably worse than what you would expect, while still being able to win each match. And Marlowe went out of her way to ensure that the players featured in her video didn't have their own recordings of each fight, by messaging them afterwards to ask if they had a recording, and the players that didn't ended up being featured in her video. In a more recent response video, where Marlowe seemingly made a face reveal, she also admitted that all of her uploaded montages were faked by playing in slow motion.
The truth is, almost every montage on my channel is heavily staged. And by that, I mean the majority of clips are scenarios that I replay a few times to create more variety in the montage.
So as it stands, every single piece of footage that is currently available of Marlowe playing, including the montages, is confirmed to be fake. Now, wait a minute, at the beginning of this video I said that Marlowe was a troll pretending to be a girl. But I just showed a clip of a real girl claiming to be Marlowe, admitting that her montages were fake. So, what gives? Well, this is where things start to get very interesting. As I said before, when I was told that Marlowe was being exposed for cheating, I didn't really care. It was so obvious already that more than anything, it says more about the Minecraft PvP community for letting things get to this point. Of course Marlowe is a cheater. It's blatantly apparent, and you don't need to be a Minecraft expert to see this. But what I ended up finding far more fascinating is the question of who Marlowe really is. Because for the past couple of years, there has been a theory that has been simmering in the background. What if Marlowe was not who she said she was? What if Marlowe was actually the alter ego of a well-known troll in the Anarchy server community, a troll named Danger Mario? Once again, we need a bit more context, because none of the following will make sense until you understand what is at stake. One of, if not the biggest dedicated PvP servers right now, is a server called PvP Club. Every day, thousands of players come together and practice their PvP skills on this server. And if you want to do a test to get a new rank on MC tiers, the test itself will need to be conducted on PvP Club. In fact, PvP Club has a contract with MC tiers that ensures that every test is done on its server. On the MC Tiers rankings page, you'll even see the PvP Club server link advertised. So, MC Tiers helps PvP Club in that it directs every player that wants to be ranked to play on PvP Club. And because all of the tests are also done on PvP Club, it encourages people to stay there. Now, while PvP Club doesn't automatically earn money when people use the server, it does offer subscriptions, which gives players certain perks like the ability to customize their name and appearance of their armor. And these subscriptions are really popular. I heard reports that PvP Club was earning upwards of $1 million per year on subscriptions alone. And as part of their contractual agreement, a very large percentage of that income is then distributed to MC tiers in exchange for them performing their tests exclusively on the PvP Club server. And as pointed out before, the owner of MC tiers is Marlowe. So effectively, that income goes to Marlowe. So we can start to see that there is much more to be gained here than merely clout if Marlowe becomes extremely popular. If Marlowe is the best player in the world, and Marlowe owns and runs MC tiers, it will attract people to MC tiers and encourage them to be ranked. And when they do attempt to be ranked, they will need to play on the PvP Club server. And this extra traffic increases the amount of people purchasing subscriptions because they want to customize their appearance. This is the entire business model. PvP Club was formed in 2021 by two people named Jai Guy and Danger Mario. These two had already been friends for years by this point. Danger Mario was a well-known troll who would frequent the most popular Anarchy servers. Mario loved to grief, which in Minecraft is the act of finding bases in survival servers and completely destroying them. Some people love to build, and some people just love to destroy. Danger Mario was the latter. After PvP Club was formed and started to become popular in late 2021 going into 2022, Danger Mario seemed to withdraw from the community and hasn't really been seen since. And it's at the same time that another player was beginning to shine, a player named Marlowe. Marlowe became an extremely good PvP competitor, who also had a high level of IT proficiency, which she would use to develop relationships with all of the top PvP players and entrench herself within the management of the existing tier list system. Within a short amount of time, she would quickly work her way up to becoming a co-owner of the prominent tier list, MC Tiers, and ultimately would acquire full ownership. After Marlowe seized control, the old owners were forced to create a brand new tier list, a server called PvP Tiers. The story of how Marlowe gained complete ownership and control of MC Tiers is another saga entirely, but as we will soon see, it appears to have been the plan all along. In May of 2024, the player Zay uploaded a video called Marlowe's True Identity, in which he would declare that Marlowe was Danger Mario. The evidence was the fact that Marlowe's hotbar layout and PC specs were exactly the same as Danger Mario's, plus other very suspicious coincidences. However, it seems that this concept didn't really stick as much as it should have, as Marlowe's influence over the community continued to steadily grow. In February, the player Eximity released a video called Competitive Minecraft is a Joke, in which he discussed the issue of Marlowe's cheating. This video ended up having a lot of reach, but one thing Eximity never expected is what happened next. Shortly after his video was released, someone joined Eximity's Discord server. This person claimed to be an old friend of Danger Mario's, and still had a year's worth of Discord and Telegram messages saved from their conversations. Conversations that he was willing to provide. And the contents of these conversations were insane. Going back as far as 2020, Danger Mario discussed his plans in detail to his friend, known as Black Wolf. Mario would ask for advice on how to speak like a girl. He would explain his strategy for building up Marlowe's YouTube channel. He would send screenshots of the cheats he would use, and importantly, he would advise Black Wolf to only use the cheats on the PvP Club server. In fact, he even asked Black Wolf to provide his in-game name so that he could add him to the anti-cheat whitelist. Mario was also able to unban Black Wolf's account after it was banned. These messages demonstrate that even in 2024, Danger Mario had access to the PvP Club server, which is interesting because the official owner Jai Guy had said in a stream that Danger Mario had left in 2022.
Danger Mario is not a good person. He's very sociopathic, and it's just bad news to kind of get involved. But he left everything back in 2022 or 2023.
The messages also showed screenshots of Marlowe's Discord account with the pings highlighted, confirming that Danger was logged into Marlowe's account. Danger also explained how he would create an AI clone of his voice, stating that he believed he might be able to get full ownership of the tier list in the resulting fallout from his video, in which he would discredit the other owners. These messages were essentially undeniable proof that Marlowe was Danger Mario. However, for some reason, even after these messages were leaked, not everyone was convinced. Then, earlier this month, things got very strange, when Marlowe uploaded a 3-hour video which even contained a face reveal. However, it was pretty obvious to a lot of people that this girl wasn't Marlowe. First of all, she didn't sound anything like Marlowe. This is what Marlowe sounded like.
Hello everyone, and welcome to my advanced guide for Crystal Combat. I tried my best to make this guide informative, and I hope it will benefit anyone looking to learn or improve.
And this is what the girl in the video sounded like.
Within that mod, I used to create that montage. The idea was used to make my inputs register instantly instead of per tick.
Second of all, the girl in the video didn't actually play Minecraft. Instead, she spent 3 hours deflecting and attacking the people that had exposed the truth, people like Eximity. All it would take to confirm that this girl could at least feasibly be Marlowe is for her to record herself playing with a hand cam. It would take just 10 minutes, but it never happened. Whenever you're faced with a situation like this where you know what the most logical and easiest way to show innocence would be, and the person simply refuses to do it, you can quite confidently write the person off as guilty. There is no reason to go to such effort to create such a long video without even attempting to do the bare minimum that an innocent person would do. And yet this video seemed to be effective. Initially, after the cheating allegations against Marlowe started picking up steam in January, Marlowe did temporarily step down and transfer ownership of the rankings to a fellow staff member known as Rai Rai. Then, in March, the MCT's staff announced that Marlowe had been officially banned as a likely alt of Danger Mario, though immediately after Marlowe's supposed face reveal, Rai Rai transferred ownership back to Marlowe and reinstated her to the rankings. In Rai Rai's announcement post, he mentioned that there had been in-person verification. And in her face reveal video, Marlowe said that she was out of state and recording a video from a hotel room because she was meeting up with an MC Tier staff member.
At some point within our discussions, I finally managed to make arrangements with one of the staff members who was willing to meet with me in person, which I'm grateful for since it helps a lot for verifying that I'm not AI.
Neither Marlowe nor Rai Rai mentioned who this person was, which again was very telling. Though interestingly, the options for who this staff member could be were very limited. MC Tiers only had a handful of staff, and half of them quit in protest after the most damning evidence surfaced, confirming that Marlowe had been lying the entire time. The only staff members remaining were Jai Guy, who was already facing accusations of lying and helping Marlowe cheat on his server, and another player known as the Randomizer. And here is where the rabbit hole goes even deeper. While MC Tiers is the main tier list which ranks the most popular kits people compete in, there is another tier list called Sub-Tiers. And Sub-Tiers lists some of the lesser popular kits. The top-ranked player on Sub-Tiers is the Randomizer. And wouldn't you know it, the Randomizer also runs and controls the Sub-Tiers tier list. Isn't that quite convenient? When I first learned of the Randomizer, I had two questions. Does he stream, and is there any footage of his gameplay that exists? And the answer to both of these questions was no. Are you beginning to notice a pattern here? The Randomizer was showing the exact same patterns as Marlowe, and the Randomizer was also a staff member of MC Tiers. Another interesting thing about the Randomizer is that it's been a privately known fact for a while that he is also cheating, though nothing can be really done about it because he runs the ranks. When it came to the girl in Marlowe's video, many people thought that it was a paid actor, and perhaps she was paid, though the odds of her being a random actor were extremely small. Think logically here. An actor would not say the types of things she was saying, which involved threats of legal action.
With that out of the way though, I want to talk about Ximity. So the first thing I should tell you all is that I've been seeking legal advice on all of this, and the fact of the matter is that there are so many verifiably false claims that he's made against me that it constitutes extreme damages to both my reputation and livelihood. It's also worth noting that not only has he harmed me, but he's also harmed the reputation of other people like Jai Guy, who, if you don't know, is the owner of PvP Club.
And also, an actor wouldn't get on a video call with another person and pretend to be someone else. This person was almost certainly a friend or a girlfriend of a player. She was also probably familiar with MC Tiers, how much money it was making, and she was probably close to someone who benefited. If you look at the Randomizer's profile page on namemc.com, you'll notice that he's following 3 people. But before Marlowe's face reveal video dropped, he was following 4 people, and the profile that he is no longer following was an account called Tiny Small. If you check Tiny Small's profile, you'll see that they had changed their name several times. And while this name history is now invisible, before Marlowe's face reveal video, this information was public. And one of these previous names was a real name, and it was the name of a girl. Now, what are the odds of the Randomizer following an account who happened to end up being the girl in Marlowe's face reveal? And what are the odds of the Randomizer being the anonymous staff member that this girl ended up meeting with? Well, I did manage to find the girl that the Randomizer hastily unfollowed after Marlowe's face reveal video, and it is indeed the same girl. So this girl is someone that the Randomizer already knew, and she has gone to great lengths to remove any public trace of her identity or connection with the Randomizer. Before Marlowe's face reveal video, Marlowe pretended to try and meet up with numerous staff members, though all of these other meetups conveniently fell through. So she really tried to make it look like she was willing to meet up with anyone, though ultimately she only ended up meeting with the Randomizer. So isn't it rather peculiar that this girl, who was someone the randomizer already knew, ended up only meeting up with the randomizer? And isn't it peculiar that the randomizer also runs sub-tiers while being ranked number 1 without streaming or posting any gameplay footage or evidence, while at the same time being known as a cheater amongst other top players? The coincidences are all stacking up quite high. I even spoke with Rai, who confirmed the meeting was indeed between these two people and that he really wanted to join the meetup, but Marlo and the randomizer said he wasn't allowed. I'm guessing that the randomizer, as part of his position in running sub-tiers, was also getting a percentage of the revenue generated, which would explain why he was willing to have his friend, or more likely his girlfriend, pretend to be Marlo. And I assume she was getting paid as well. Though, if I'm being quite frank, it is astoundingly stupid for her to show her real face and take part in this scheme. And just yesterday, the randomizer did admit to the other staff members that Tiny Small was his girlfriend, and she had been paid $5,000 to pretend to be Marlo.
After extensive research and contact with connections, we found out the identity of the actress in Marlo's video. And not only that, these recordings contain the confession of an individual directly involved in this. Essentially, the actress is Tiny Smalls, an old Axe player from 2021, and the girlfriend of the randomizer, who is an old tierless staff. After randomizer and Mario discussed meeting up, randomizer proposed that they use his girlfriend as a decoy for the response video. Marlo actually knew Tiny Small from years previous on an old SMP that they played together. Ultimately, Tiny was on board, and Mario would offer $5,000 for the completion of this job.
Personally, I assume he was told this video was coming and thought that he may as well try to come clean before it did. After which point, Danger Mario quit the community and transferred the MC Tiers Discord server to the Minecraft YouTuber Dr. Donut, with an announcement from Dream that they now owned MC Tiers. This whole situation continues to become more insane, and I'm glossing over a lot of the finer details because, to be honest, the fact that Marlo was cheating or lying isn't what interests me the most. What makes me concerned about what happened is the fact that the people running the tier lists and the servers seemed oblivious. And this ties into what I think is the most sick and twisted part of this entire scandal. Many of these staff that I spoke to are still teenagers, and Marlo entered the community 6 years ago. So these people were 14 or 13 or even 12 when Marlo joined. And these young kids aren't savvy enough to spot bullshit when it appears. The full magnitude of this situation won't be understood for a long time. Danger Mario is an adult pretending to be a girl and speaking privately with minors. This is fucked up. According to Telegram messages, he graduated in 2022. Now, I don't know if this was university or just high school, but in any case, Danger Mario has been an adult for years. I spoke with people who had started talking with Marlo when they were 13 or 14 years old and had been speaking with Marlo for years thinking she was a girl. And some of these people are now distraught because they had genuine feelings for someone that didn't exist. And while I may look at things with more experienced eyes and wonder how on earth so many people were fooled, I can't really hold it against anyone because they were and still are kids. I can't imagine the psychological damage that is inflicted when a young person is lied to and taken advantage of in such a messed up way for so long. This is probably the sickest thing I've ever seen when it comes to scandals in the video game space. And there are so many terrible things that Danger Mario and people from the community did to others. For example, Aximity, the player who released Danger Mario's leaked messages, is only 17 years old. His parents were sent a cease and desist letter by Marlo threatening legal action, and his house was swatted.
For those of you who don't know,
What the hell?
I was just swatted. I had probably 10
Huh?
rifles pointed at, me and my family. My parents were in handcuffs.
Now personally, I don't know the legal ramifications of a grown man pretending to be a girl talking to minors. And I also don't know the legal ramifications of the randomizer and his girlfriend catfishing thousands of minors and pretending to be a girl who doesn't exist.
I see,
But I
buy
would
me
suspect if
V-Bucks.
there were a line, the randomizer, his girlfriend, and Danger Mario are stepping very close to it. Which is why I said earlier that the entire scope of what happened won't be fully appreciated for a long time. In any case, all of these people involved should be completely stricken from the community forever. This is truly the Minecraft equivalent of the Lord of the Flies. The community at large has major concerns, and the fact that Danger Mario was able to do what he did is just a manifestation of these underlying issues. Still, as I said, I can't hold it against anyone specifically because everyone that I spoke to was so young. If anything, this should serve as a public service announcement that a player's proof should match their claimed accomplishments. If someone claims to be the best in the world, the proof of their skill should also be the best in the world. The level of proof required should scale with someone's abilities, and especially when it comes to staff members of ranking pages, they should be held to an even higher level of scrutiny, not less. In fact, just having a ranking system that isn't automated and where ranks are decided by humans is an immediate issue that will almost certainly lead to corruption. Anyways, there are literally hundreds of videos covering this saga that have been made over the past few months, but none of them that I've seen seem to appreciate or really address what lies at the heart of this entire thing: money. This may not have started necessarily as a way to make money, but that's certainly how it ended. And this Marlow ruse certainly earned Danger Mario and Jai Guy a lot of it. Thanks for watching, you legends. I hope you're having a fantastic day, and I will see you in the next video.
Chat, why is it so easy to scam people? Because they're children? I don't know, PayPal me $5 right now. I mean, I see you say that, right? But I've literally been scammed, and I've talked about it on stream. The target audience is literal children. No, chat, like... Alright, DY story time. Some of you guys have heard this before, but... Essentially, when I was new to streaming, there was someone who was very present in chat, right? They were here a lot, right? Think like on the level of IC, right? Because people are stupid. No, I don't like that at all. Stupid people are not. Is getting scammed does not equate to being stupid, right? Don't say me. No, I'm saying someone who was around in the chat as much as IC. That's what I'm saying, right? Just to give some context, it's someone who had been around for probably a year plus 2 years, something like that, right? They're in chat talking Granblue, blah, blah, blah. And ever since the start, they made it very clear, or like they didn't make it clear, but from talking with them, we knew that they lived in Japan, right? We knew that they lived in Japan. And around 2 years or something, 3 years, we were talking about GBF Valentine's cards on stream, right? If you guys don't know, Granblue does these Valentine's cards, which are like basically artwork that you can buy, right? Every Valentine's. People are stupid and generally very trusting. They want to trust before they properly investigate things. I mean, I agree with the last part. I don't agree with the first part personally. Once again, I don't think being stupid equates to getting scammed, is what I'm trying to say. Either way, right? So after about 2 years, right, of interacting with this person as regularly as I would with someone like IC in chat, right? We were talking about Valentine's cards. And at this point, they'd mentioned multiple times that they live in Japan, and they talked about, hey, how they just finished work, blah, 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 right? Like, this is after like two years-ish, right? We were talking about Valentine's cards, and at the time, we didn't really know how proxy services worked, but we wanted some of these Valentine's cards. And by we, I mean like me and some other people in chat. Right. And essentially, this person like offered, right? They were like, hey, I live in Japan. I could grab some of these things for you and then send it out to you guys. And we're like, sure, sounds great, right? So we started that process essentially, right? And this isn't like a huge amount of money either, right? Right? We're not talking like thousands of dollars or anything. Like it was probably like under 200 USD combined amongst like 4 people, right? So there was that. It was like, hey, what cards do you want? I was like, hey, I want these ones. And then it was like three or so other people who did this, right? Once you've gained someone's trust, it's very easy to abuse it. I mean, yeah, I agree with it. So there was that, right? And once they found out, like once we sorted out what we wanted and stuff, like, you know, I sent them money, right? I probably sent like 50 to 70 AUD, somewhere around there, right? So we'll just say 50 US just to keep it simple, right? For some cards. Now, this was around the time when COVID was getting big, right? And essentially, they told me that they acquired the cards and that they were going to send it, but they couldn't because COVID lockdowns, right? And this is a time where that was like an actual thing. So I was like, okay, sure, there's some delays. Got it. No worries. You got Orologia. Yeah, I got Orologia a while ago. Right. But essentially, this went on for a long time. A long time. And like, it passed the point where there was no longer lockdowns and stuff. So it's sort of like, hey, what's going on? Are you going to send these things? I was like, yeah, I'll get to it. It's just that I'm in this place, like Nagoya or something, and the cards are in Tokyo. So I got to get to Tokyo. But because of COVID, I can't get there at the moment. When and how did I get it? I pulled it from a scam, I think. Sendai, that's where they were. Yeah, Sendai. There was a scam like before anniversary, during anniversary, I don't know, a while ago. Right? Sussy? Yeah, that part was sussy, but like them being in Japan, once again, like I don't think that was ever in question. And we fact checked afterwards. They were in Japan. And like, I'll skip ahead a bit here, but obviously we didn't get our shit, right? And at some point it became very clear that they're just scamming. Now, was this the goal from the start? Or did they change gears halfway through? I don't know. It might have always been the goal. It might have never been the goal. Or like it might have just changed halfway through. Scams like $30, yes. Dang giving Sendai. I was in Sendai too, right? Sounds like change gears in the middle. Yeah, so there was that, right? And obviously when this happened, it was like, I was telling others like who were buying as well that, hey, I don't think we're getting this shit. And most of us were like, oh, damn. But it wasn't a huge amount of money, right? At the end of the day. Like I said, it wasn't a lot. So there was that, right? Now, what was wild was the excuses after. Yes, so originally it was that, right? And then in this situation, what was the order cap? I forget the order. You'll probably remember better than me, actually. But I can't remember if this was an excuse or if this happened afterwards. But essentially, I think one of the reasons they said that they couldn't send it was because their mother was very ill. Right? They said, hey, currently, one of the reasons was, hey, I think anyways, one of the reasons was not just COVID, but hey, like I'm just dealing with a lot at the moment, so I can't send it, right? That was one of their excuses. How many days has it been since I don't know, I mean, it was COVID, so count how many days that's been, I guess. I mean, I'm not expecting it, right? And like at this point, we all know we got scams. But yeah, it was one of the reasons was, hey, I'm dealing with a lot at the moment because I'm out of my city and my family is ill, right? I think. And then, yeah, a period afterwards where I've basically been like, okay, I've accepted, like, hey, we got scammed, whatever. It wasn't a large amount of money. I've learned, whatever, right? That's sort of the point I'm at. And then I get a message. I get a message from that person. And they say, hey, my mother needs surgery. Like, obviously it wasn't just straight into it, but the message was essentially, hey, my mum needs surgery and we're short money. Can you help? That was essentially the message, right? That was basically the message. And it was like, I don't think I'll do that. I don't think I'll do that. And then what they said, like, hey, at the time there was another streamer named Greg. Yes, and this message went to a lot of other people too. It wasn't just me. But at the time there was another streamer named Greg. And they said, hey, Greg's already sent me this much. Can you help as well? I didn't know Rezu got a message. Actually, no, I did know that, right? I think I just forgot that. Greg is the one I remember. Right? And it was like, Greg already sent me this much. Like, hey, can you help as well? And when they sent how much Greg sent, it was like a lot of money. Like, I think they said 5,000 or something. Or was it 500? Right? I was like, let me, and then I went and talked to Greg, and Greg was like, no, I didn't send anything, right? So at this point, they're lying that, hey, other people have trusted me, you should trust me too, essentially, right? I'm glad it was a lie, at least, yeah. So, that happens, and then they're just fucking guilt tripping, blah blah blah. You get the idea, right? And then at the end of the day, it's sort of like, hey, I can't give you all the money that you're asking for, because they said, hey, essentially they said, we need 10,000, we've made like 8,000, so I need 2,000 more, like just as a random number. But that's essentially what they said, right? And I was like, no, right? Dude went from normal chatter to scammer, basically, because like they went from being very present in chat to doing this, and then they showed up every now and again, at which point it'll be like, oh, how's it going? And then the more we started asking about it, the less they started showing up, right? But in my mind, I think this is someone who just found an opportunistic scam and then went with it. That sure was a morning when the surgery message came in, yeah. Like, I'm gonna look through our DMs, because I DM'd Cap about it at the time. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's the message chat. Hello DY, sorry for message you at this time. Sorry, always lurk on your stream. That's why I can't send the item to you the last few weeks. So I'm still in hospital the past day. As you can see, I need some help from you guys. Already recovered from corona. I forgot that. They said they had corona. They had coronavirus as well. The last 3 weeks, then this happens. Here we go. My mother needs brain operation ASAP due to her accident. She's on life support. The cost of operation is 21.6 million yen, 210k. And we've already collected this much money, 209k. I've asked my friends and relatives, and even the company, to help send some money. I don't know where to ask to find the remaining 100k, $1,000. That's why I'm reaching out to you. If you can help me raise money with any amount, you can for my mother's operation. I know this is a dick move on asking you guys for help. I will pay you guys at the end of the month on my paycheck. Thank you and hope you can help, right? That was the message. And I was like, immediately I'm like, I'm not sending that firstly, right? But I said this to Kat. I was like, huh, interesting message to wake up to, right? The best bit, bro, showed up on other GBF streams months later. Yeah. I didn't know that. Oh, I forgot about that, I guess. Why is that name familiar? I trust them and send them money. Right. So immediately I was like, hey, I'm not fundraising for you on stream if that's what you're asking for, right? And I was like, I'm not. Look, I'm a weak person at the end of the day. And in my mind, I knew that he'd scammed us, right? I knew they'd scammed us. But I also don't know if this was an opportunistic scam or whatever, right? And I didn't want this on my conscience. So I don't know, I think I sent $50 and I said, all right, fuck off. I didn't say fuck off, but I said, look, I'm not doing any of this other stuff you're asking me to, but here's $50. Have fun. I didn't say have fun, right? Bro, I mean, yeah, that's where it was. Don't want that on my conscience, yeah. So it was like, this was like a moment for me where it's like,
Cybernetics 2K just subscribed with
thank you,
Prime.
Cybernetics.
May
This
you
was a
never be
moment
scammed again,
where
Mr.
I
Skrilla.
realized, hey, it's really fucking easy to scam people. Like it's not, because I think up until this point, I was sort of like what whoever earlier was saying, like only dumb people fall for scams, right? Me at that, like when I was younger, I was like more cocky and I was like only dumb people fall for scams, right? But like in this case, it was definitely not that. And like I'm adult enough to admit that I got scammed and that this was clearly not intelligence. My emotions were being played, right? And even though I knew I'm getting scammed, I still did it anyways, right? I messaged him back in like 2022, but I was blocked. That's funny. I remember getting scammed in MapleStory. Better have it happen. Better have it happen when it's less consequential, yeah. Fate, go to bed, it's 3 a.m. Well, it's unfortunate you lost out on money. The psychologist in me is checking all the boxes, yeah. I can imagine. But yeah, like this was, yeah, once again, just someone who'd been around a lot and then they saw an opportunity and cashed out, or they switched to be a scam halfway through, who knows? But the surgery thing, by the way, this wasn't out of the blue, like as well, because we went and asked people, and apparently they'd been in other streams and they'd mentioned it as well. So like, yeah, they know what they're doing, I guess. You went to check their account the other day, like Discord account? Their Twitch account, are they around? I don't even know what the Twitch username is anymore. It could have been playing the long game. I mean, yeah, it could have been. I mean, the fact of the matter is that we'll never know, right? We can only speculate. I've never gotten scammed because people are scary and I actively avoid them. You were looking at Twitch DMs and it was in there. Oh, okay, okay. How do conditional boxes work in M3 raids? So each one has a condition, and then the number rises up each time anybody in the raid fulfills it. And then each stack, each level is a 10% chance for it to drop. So for example, if there's 1 stack, then it's 10%. If there's 10 stacks, it's 100%. And each raid's condition is different. That's why it's called conditional chest. But it's global. So it helps everybody by doing it. A surprise, Miku. Oh yeah, and by the way, I was not the only one who sent pity money, right? That's the thing, right? Other people also sent pity money. People who knew it was a scam, but they also just sent pity money anyways. And I think I, at some point, just said to Cap, like, I was like, man, it's so fucking easy to scam people. The guilt of what if, yeah. What year was this? This was 2021. It's social engineering, yeah. He never asked me pity money. I think it was me, Ada, Rezu, Greg. Those are confirmed. I don't know if he sent to anybody else. I see, I just moved apartments and had to eat. Can you transfer me $67? Oh, he sent Fusion. Look at this. You asked anyone else, they might be able to help. Yeah, I asked DY Greg Rezu. Greg lent me 500, DY 300. So yeah. That never happened, right? This never happened. I never sent that much. In fact, at this point, I hadn't even sent anything, I think. Jenner's DY lends 300, yeah. Anyways, it was a life experience, right? Life experience, and fortunately for me, it was, in the grand scheme of things, not a lot of money, right? Probably at most it would have been under like 150 AUD at most, right? And I think it was closer to 100. Still can't believe you gave them fuck off money. $2021 DY would do it. 2026 DY would not. That's sort of the way it is, really. 2021 DY just didn't want that on his conscience. 2026 DY would be like, fuck you, I hope you die out in the streets. Good luck. No, I wouldn't say that, but I'm saying that so none of you guys send me, hey DY, can you lend me $50? I need to get surgery. GG, go next. What the heck is that drama? I just came back to eating today. You can scroll back in the VOD. Not really drama. Hey DY, my mum's kind of homeless. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you can get her the help she needs. DY, my PC needs a new brain. Oh, you're just fucked. Good luck with that. PC prices ain't going down soon. Did Bleach Collab announcement come out of nowhere, or did I miss something today? There is currently Extra Fez going on in Japan. It's the real Loch Ness monster. Hello there, DY. It's your friend, the friendly neighborhood Loch Ness monster. Recently, I got an infected flipper from playing with it too much, so I'm gonna need to have surgery. If you could send Tree Fiddy, I'd greatly appreciate it. Love from Loch Ness, Nessie. All right, so you guys gotta do the Nessie emote. Well, Nessie, you are probably my favorite. What are things like Bigfoot and Nessie called, chat? But you're my favorite one of them. You actually are. Cryptid. You're my favorite cryptid out of all of them. So I'm hoping that my love and prayer for you will amount to more than Tree Fiddy, and I'm sure it will. So good luck. And this is the reference, by the way. Tree Fiddy? I know the Tree Fiddy one. Yeah, no, I know that one. He knows. Yeah, I know that one. I appreciate all your love and support. Maybe I'll sell my picture in some tabloid if they don't pay me, sue them for using my likeness. Just thought I'd reach out. Enjoy your stream. Thank you. Thank you. It's the real Loch Ness monster. Mr. Streamer, can you pay for my surgery? No, sorry. You know, what if I scammed Munching and Ormikin? When we were preparing for Japan. Just pretend I'm buying shit in Japan. and then just steal their money. That wouldn't be very cash money of you. Because I was in charge of booking everything, right? So I could just be like, hey, I booked it, and lie. It wouldn't make sense for you to do it, and then permaban you on stream so you can't ever say anything. And then permaban any alt you make. But yeah, no, it would be very short-sighted. Can just DM us. But that's what I mean. Like, it's pretty easy to scam people, right? Like, is there obviously there's like zero benefit for me to actually doing that. Like Munching said, it would make sense. But the act of it is so easy to do, right? And that's why I'm still not sure if this was just opportunistic or if this was like actually playing the long game. Right? Scammed out of that new seller apartment. Oh, Umi can talk this out of that. Okay, this is a story that I want to say. But when we were looking up accommodation in Tokyo, basically every room we could find that was not fucking super expensive, because we were in Tokyo for like 8 days, 9 days, something like that, right? At that time of year, when it's really popular, was really expensive, right? Except for one place. One place was really big and was really cheap. And me, obviously, I'm apparently the most trusting out of me, Umikin, and Munching. I was like, let's do it. And then Umika was like, DY, this doesn't look real. This looks fake. Right? And Munching, I think, was on the fence. Right? So we were like, well, what do we do? It's like the same price as this other place. And the thing was, it was in a shittier location. It was in a shittier location. So like, here. Like, if this is Tokyo, like, this is where like all the shit is, right? This is Shibuya, and then this is like Tokyo Station, right? Ueno, like that's like here, right? And this place was like up here. So it's like a fucking 30-minute trip to get to here or here. Whereas like if you were here, then it's like a 2-minute trip here and then like a 15-minute trip here, right? So it was a shittier location, but it was a nicer place. And the thing was, it was a relatively new place and it had mostly good reviews. So there weren't many reviews. So Umikin was very sus about that. She was like, there's no bad reviews. There's got to be some bad reviews. Anyways, Umikin asked Snarders, who was in Japan at the time, to go check it out. I was like, Umikin, what's the fucking point? Like, are you expecting Snarders to go up to the door, knock on it, and then look inside? Like, what's the end goal here? And Umikin's like, I don't know. I'm just gonna ask Snarders to go scope it out. And then Umikin was like, can you ask Zynex? Because Snarders was like, I don't want to go get stabbed, right? And then Zynex actually went. Zynex legit went. And it turned out, yeah, it was a legit place. It was a legit place. It was just a relatively newer place. But by this point, we had already booked our accommodation at a different place. Now, don't get me wrong. I think where we ended up was actually much better for location-wise. And I think it was better that we went there. Except the bathroom was fucking tiny. Bathroom was like this, maybe like 2 meters squared at most. Was it even fucking 2 meters squared? I don't think so. Maybe. No, I think it was smaller. I think it was smaller, right? There's no way that shit was 2 meters squared. DY the naive tourist. What do you mean it was a real place? That means I was right. I need help choosing for my first evoker. Which one should I get? Alanan or Frau or some other recommendation? Do you want a purely meta option or do you want to work towards Guild War? The answer's different. Oh, we need one more. One more Papa Lukrova. Norman Reedus spotted looking at Chikawa Merchant Tokyo. It's so cute. I wonder if he was recognized. He probably was because of Death Stranding, right? I want what will be helpful for others to farm others more easily for fast progression. That doesn't really help, unfortunately. Or that doesn't direct my answer. Because what you can use for fast progression will sort of come down to what characters you have. Like, for example, right? If I told you to get like a strong Earth character, but you don't really have a good Earth team to farm M3 raids, then that doesn't really help you. It would be better for you to farm a different element first. And also Frau / Alanan can help with Guild War, which is also another form of progression too. At the end of the day, I don't think there is a wrong decision here, just to be clear. So hopefully that alleviates some of your fear. I'll give you two sort of options here, right? And then you can decide. If you plan to take Alanan or Frau further than just recruiting, which means domain, at least for Frau, and Alanan would need 5-star, then I would say one of those two. But if you're just going to get the character and then do nothing else for the character, I would get Kaim. But this is not factoring in anything like what characters you have or not, or things like that. Okay, your strongest is fire, light, or water, right? So yeah, like Kaim might not help your Earth because your Earth needs more help than just that. But yeah, Alanan Frau aren't really used at their base form. You need a little bit further to use them. Your Earth sucks pretty bad. I'll give you Omikin's FAQ page. You can have a read of that. But I think picking for Guild War is a solid option. I think picking some other characters are fine too. Like I said, at the end of the day, I think picking that, like, there isn't a wrong choice here. But yeah, in a vacuum, Kaim is the best option just because he is completely usable at level 80, which is the base level. And then he improves your Earth grids a lot. But if you don't have strong characters otherwise, you're not using the character at all. He's essentially a weapon. Yule's back. Oh my god, this icy guy. How worth is using Damascus ingots on upgrading good weapons like Crimson Scale, Mikal? I think it's not worth it at all. Okay, let me reiterate. I don't think it's worth it until you see a reason to actually do it. Because think of it this way, what does Crimson Scale actually give you when you uncap it? Like if you, actually I'll bring it up on the wiki, it's better. What does the weapon actually do when you uncap it? Because the answer is not a lot. Actually, it does something, but it's something that's already done by other weapons. You get this. You get this. Boost to fire allies damage cap. You get 15 bar on Ogi, that too, but this is the main thing, right? You get 15%, not 15%. You get 7% damage cap. That's what you get. And you might be like, hey DY, isn't damage cap really good? Well, the thing is, one of your most important weapons in the game, which is the Fire Exalted weapon, gives damage cap. Boost to attack and damage cap. Like, this weapon gives you damage cap already. So this damage cap here is far, far, far less effective. It still does something, but it's not really that good. Like, it's not a reason to bar the weapon. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question. In general, just save your bars. Future you will be thanking yourself. So all premium weapons are good as they are. You should not bar any premium weapon as a newer player, yes. That's not to say premium weapons don't have a use in optimized magnet grids, but you'll understand much more when you want certain weapons barred and not. Yeah, not all premium weapons are good at 0-star. Some weapons are very good at 4-star and can be used in magnet grids too. But that's a decision you should be making for yourself when you understand what it's giving you and whether that's actually worth it for you. Like in my grid right now, I have 0-star. Of 0-star weapons. How's Odious going? This is what we got so far. So 2 spears. 2 spears, 1 gun, 1 fist. Which one's the Exalter? Oh, not the Exalter, sorry, the this one, huh? And I've got 3 summons, so we're getting there. I need to clean out my inventory at some point though. Yeah, like these things. Do I know what exorcisms I'm going for? I'll answer you in just a moment because this is what I'm going for. My strat is not uncapping any of them. That's my strat. As you can see, I've uncapped maybe one odious weapon, this one. And this was to test Alanan turn damage. This is my strat at the moment. Because I don't know what I want. Oh, I made a sword as well. This was for Guild War FA, I think. But yeah, this is my strat. My strat is to not do anything. You've thrown them in a stash. That is probably what's happening soon. I have one more stash. But my summon stash is also getting full, so... You have new weapons coming soon as well, yeah. You got your first odious weapon, what do? Were you paying attention to what I was just saying a moment ago? I just got back. Time to rewind. But just keep them. Just keep them. Unless you're gonna use it. Like, if you're gonna use it, then do something with it. Why are you getting 3 out of 3 locked and there's more demand now? Look at this. Earlier we were struggling. But it's past dinner time JP, so I think we have more raids. We actually just need Naruto now, right, chat? We just need Naruto for the big 3. We've had One Piece, we now have Bleach. They gotta get Naruto now. We are getting Boruto. If Boruto happens, does that count as Naruto? No, it has to be Naruto. Who's the big 3? One Piece, Bleach, Naruto. Does this game have a ninja class? Yeah, it does. It's a EX1 class. Right there, ninja. When are we getting Mechanic EX2? It's called Relic Buster. You just started your Fire M3 grind. It's been going well so far. Hello, co-op. This track's so good. Kagura Bachi. Is that thing still relevant? Wasn't that just like a meme for like a week and then it was gone? It's actually nice. It got an anime announcement. Okay. People ironically liked it, but then they stuck around. Okay. Game Studios actually animating it too. The Chikawa movie comes out on Blu-ray. Let's watch it on DUI code. I honestly feel like if Naruto is somehow relevant, they would actually collab with Naruto over Boruto. But it would have to be like a movie or something, I think. Like, because GBF likes to do the old school stuff, right? People saw the preview art and were like, oh my god, it's so edgy, it must be good. Basically kind of astroturfed its popularity. Please do Frieden. Law of Ueki. Shaman King collab. Scene if we get blue lock. We have a bunny garden one. Kagurabachi should be studied at how it manages to make aura farming conditional and some random nobody civilian getting help at the last second and still make it look cool. Huh. If we got blue lock, charge attacks wouldn't be animated, they would just have speed lines. This would all be solved so easily if Uni just gained a stack of Wish on Ogi. That sounds too broken, sorry. Going to sleep, good night. Still can't believe the ferry is getting FLB. Do they have potential? I know they have guaranteed TA, that's all I know. DY, how much longer are you streaming? Why? Another couple hours. A child and dog unit. Okay, I didn't think of it that way. You missed an FLB. Yesterday was Korekara. I need to do some chores, so I'm planning out the next few hours. Oh, I see. I will be sure to leave you at the most inopportune time. But you're never gonna know when that is. FLB full limit break, aka fifth star, first blue star, which is sometimes the fifth star. It's a bit confusing because you see for weapons, FLB is the fourth star, but for characters, it's the fifth star. So it's the first blue star. Thanks for explaining, no worries. And then there are some story SRs with 2 blue stars and 3 gold. S2 is a fat buff, but that's a button. Let me see. What are they? Melee? Gun? I've clearly never used this. Dodge, tank, counter, sup. Okay, that sort of stings. Rallying cry gives sharp boost. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so attack, crit, echo. Do I know if people awaken their ivory arcs? I don't think I've seen ivory arc in a modern grid. There's Nox here. Nox, you have a Zeus grid too, right? Nox, are you Rainbow Primal? Do people use ivories? I don't think so. Surely this character will save your Dark Burst. Dun. You run one in. I have no specific setup for this fight, Lazy FA. Okay. Sounds like that does not need awakening at all. Ivory is bad. Not bad, but dated. Like I feel like I don't see that weapon in modern grids these days. Rest mode smiles. Uh-oh. What does that smile mean? You appreciate Joel and Mugen? What does Joel do there? He comes in when somebody dies? It means smile. I start phase 2. This doesn't heal though with the strong arms, right? So you need this to happen before the strong arms. He negates it. Oh, the one turn. Oh, the one hit unchallenged. Okay, sure. I was gonna ask when you were ZZZing again to complete bingo, but remembered Marky's a fake fan. Oh, like everybody playing it? I thought about it. That's why I asked. Like, is everybody playing? Because if everybody was playing, I was gonna log in as well for that reason. You're toying with your far solo grid. I see. That feeling when you bring wind to a fire raid. That doesn't sound good. Purple chest is so good. All you see are people shitting on the season 3 characters. That's unfortunate. I've seen a bit of that discourse too. I've talked about it privately as well. I do agree that it's somewhat inevitable, but I think there's something a little bit more that they could have done. But I personally do agree with the initial sentiment that the general aesthetic of the game has become a bit more homogenized. And you find it absolute comedy that the game not only managed to attract just a large amount of gooners, but a bunch of Puritans and LARPers having season 1 nostalgia bait. Dear Lord, okay. Yeah, look, I don't know what the general social media trend is saying or like what they're doing, but I forget who linked it, but I saw a tweet linked that was comparing the season 1 like title screen or whatever, splash card or whatever, and then the most recent one. And at the end of the day, I have no context of what these characters do or how they fit into the story or whatever. But from looking season 1 to season 3 side by side, yes, season 3's designs are much more homogenized, and it's very much like just other gachas, and it is not really reminiscent of season 1's designs, right? You didn't really get it though. It was about character the way I interpreted it was that it was about character design. I don't know any, like, that's what the tweet looked like for me, right? And to me, I see that, right? I see how that the character design philosophy has changed. But once again, I have no context of how these guys fit into the story or whatever like that because I don't play the game. But 100% I think it's valid that the designs are more typical of a gacha game than of what ZZZ was like at season 1. I was already like that when they came out with season 2 with Ishuan. Yeah, for sure, right? Because like every Hoyo game, or I shouldn't say every because I'm not familiar with HSR, but like Genshin went through, hey, here's like Europe, then here's like China, here's Japan, and then here's this, right? And each of these characters would have similar-ish sort of designs, right? Because they're portraying some sort of culture, right? And when Yunkui Summit happened, it's like, hey, here are some characters which are from this region or like from this faction, and then they have this sort of aesthetic about them, right? Which is aesthetics that we've seen in other games as well. So it doesn't feel as fresh. I think some people are bitching too much. I mean, I'm sure they are. It's social media that you're looking at. And that's what's gonna... that's what people are gonna be looking at and reading the most. So and that's what the algorithm's gonna push. In my opinion, they just saw some random picture, nothing too consistent to criticize. Wait, are you saying like the side-by-side comparison, there's nothing to criticize? Because I completely disagree with that. I think this season 1 versus season 3 screenshot, like there is a stark contrast there. Whether that's something you like or not is completely subjective, but there is a difference nonetheless. Buddy, hello, how's it going? Hello, fellow 30-year-olds. How are your bankais tonight? My bankai is so hard right now, says Icy. Okay, Icy. How was your day, sheep? How was Extra Fez? You got to do the Wamdas VR. Yeah, you mentioned getting the ticket for it, or the lottery, I think. It was adorable. You're eating duck, pork, and fried rice. That sounds good. I also spent like 2 hours thinking that Blue Sky was shadow banning me for Octavia picture. The Octavia pictures, huh? I've seen a couple of those pop up. The announcement on April 30th was that there's no announcement at EVO Japan. That's funny. That's funny that the announcement is that there is no announcement. Holy, this person's a prophet, chat. A Bleach parody Siete couldn't resist drawing. 2022. Now that person's a prophet. If Siete is actually in. We've had announcements of announcements. Now we get announcements of no announcements. Yeah. I mean, it's actually a good thing, right? It's tempering people's expectations. But it's so funny. I heard people had the same issues with season 2, but that's a temple, which I feel the design's fit for. Spook Shack, which I think works perfectly. Spook Shack is who? Red hair, rabbit. Is there anybody else? I think those two work. I think those two work. The goat. Manato and the goat. Let me see. Manato. Manato and the goat. Is Lucia the goat? Octopus as well. Yidhari is the octopus, right? I think the goat's design was not good. I'm gonna be real. I think the goat sort of is not great, but overall I would say Spook Shack is fine. I would say overall Spook Shack is fine. I think goat is the only one I actually dislike. I think Yidhari could use a bit of work too. Goat makes sense for who she is, perhaps, but like this character could be in Genshin and I would believe you. And I think that means something. I don't think I should be able to do that. Right? I don't think I should be able to look at a character and be like, I think that's a Genshin character when I'm looking at a ZZZ character. I think that's an issue. Does that make sense? I think ZZZ had a very unique aesthetic where I look at any season 1 character and I'll be able to say, hey, that's a ZZZ character. But I can't do that for GOAT, is what I mean. I said this, yeah. Like this, I'm bringing it up on stream, so I have some context. This character could be a splash art from Genshin, and if I did not know, I would believe that. My issue with that is that the roster's small. You mean the original ZZZ roster is small? What does that have to do with their designs, though? Roster being small has nothing to do with their designs. You hate that they're always unitards? Was it because a lot of ZZZ characters had like a city punk theme going on? So there's a visual aesthetic, right? And a visual sort of design philosophy that all the characters have. Think of it sort of, it's not like art style. Like for example, Granblue has a particular art style, right? Where I can look at an artwork of a character and be like, that's a Granblue art. Or I can be like, I see an art and I can be like, that's an Arknight's art, right? There's a visual style here that is consistent across their characters. Does that make sense? Think like that, but for character design. There's a underlying design philosophy for the early ZZZ characters, which is not present in some of the more recent ones. I just think people have no, I disagree, Cam. This isn't purely about, hey, a character looks more fantasy than the others. Like at the moment, like once again, I have no idea what other people are saying, right? But from my perspective, as someone who has no context other than the look of these characters alone, right? Some characters are more better designed and some characters are like a little bit worse, right? And the same can be said for any game. And I think most of, for example, we were talking about Spook Shack is fine. I think the GOAT is one of the worst ones. Like, I think you can make a bookish character look very differently and it would work just fine as well. Here I disagree. A lot of recent ZZZ characters are clearly from ZZZ. When I say recent, I'm more talking about that season 3 screenshot that I've seen. That's about it. I don't even know who the most recently released character in ZZZ is. And by the way, I don't think this is a thing with only ZZZ. I think this is clearly a thing across their other games too. Right, Hoyo's other games. Like HSR early on had a very particular style. And then as it moved to different planets, that style changes, which makes sense, right? Each planet has like different things going about them, right? And each character has different things as well. But overall the designs sort of head in a direction, right? There's a direction here. There's a similar direction that they head towards. And the issue is like, the issue isn't that like that these problem like the problem isn't even the right word. The issue isn't that these designs are inherently bad, right? It's more that all these games, whatever it is, they all seem to like diverge here. Right? They're not at here at this point, by the way. It's nowhere near here. But it's more that we're seeing this direction rather than like them staying as their own separate like, entities. You think season 3 is a big outlier compared to the first two? Yeah. And you, like, once again, you'll have to see them once they're actually in game and things like that. But yeah. Like, I think people have flamed what's the character's name? The one with that has like long grey hair. I think she has like horns and the different colored eyes. Like, I think she's been memed on, right? A fair amount. Sunbringer, that's the one. Like I think she's been memed on social media a lot. Like comparing her original reveal to what she was revealed as. We have nothing of her design outside of boobs, yes, right? But I obviously the memes probably take it a little too far, but they're born from a seed of truth is the way I see it. Since the game added main element, is there a definitive definition of what it means to main an element? No, it's whatever you decide it to be. We have a front view of her face and a side view of her upper body, yeah. I just wish gacha games had more fun with fashion. How's the fashion gacha game doing? I just remember all the drama about it and then that was it. Nikki is doing well. Oh, that's good to hear. Did it actually survive nuking itself? It sounds like it. Better now that she turned VSync off. Was your game running poorly? You're not sure why they had to give her big booba? I think we know the answer to that one. Poorly is one way to describe it. Wait, how bad was it? To be fair, yeah, and yes, the coat was cool, but it could have been hidden big booba. I mean, I don't think anybody's not saying that, right? But it's one thing to show a character as that and then show something else, no? No, people are, well, yeah, once again, I'm sure that some people are, but Screen simulator for like 20 minutes. Oh my. 1 frame every 5 minutes. That song, it's been a while. Yeah. Yeah, once again, I don't know how much, like how far social media and Twitter or whatever is taking it, but yeah. Like for me, I think there's a clear visual design and character design difference between some of the earlier stuff and some of the newer stuff that they've teased. Are we talking about ZZZ? Yep, we are. But not just ZZZ, honestly. I think this sort of falls under many, not just ZZZ, but I would say Hoyo's other games, and not just Hoyo games, but all, like, many Hoyo like likes as well. At the end of the day, it's what you guys enjoy. It is. Like, this is me talking as someone who doesn't even play the game. Nikki also suffers from same silhouette syndrome a lot. Like, it's so refreshing to see so many different clothings I can wear. It'd be really cool if the devs just had fun with the fashion designs for both female and male characters, yeah. I wasn't here. What was I talking about? Character designs becoming more homogenized over time. That's what I'm talking about. Homogenized not as in like within the same game, but across all their games. I think everyone should stop playing gacha games instead. That reminds me of a post in Monster Hunter subreddit. You guys know how Monster Hunter's making the gacha, right? There was someone who posted a thread to the Monster Hunter subreddit Discord, and they were like, it was essentially flaming it for being a gacha and saying, hey, I'm never going to play gacha, and gacha games should be illegal, right? Blah, 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 blah. And it gained some traction, right? Because obviously Monster Hunter people don't like gachas either, for the most part, right? But what was funny was like, it was their like holier than thou like attitude. And then like, they're like, people checked their profile and they were like posting on like all the gacha fucking subreddits. And they're a gacha game player. Like they were posting on like NTE subreddit and shit like that. And I was like, bro, what the fuck? I'm in the closed beta, it's quite fun. Classic projecting, yeah. I think it was just karma farming, right? Especially male characters, there's only so many times I can see a guy in a basic ass suit. The Sons of Caledon are your favorite faction? You wish Caesar was still used though. Such is life. Same but in GBF. Sorry, not allowed. I think that's one reason why I really stick around for GBF designs. Like, sure, they may not all be like complete unique designs every single time, but it's still different enough. I don't feel like I'm looking at copy pasted characters. Yes, yeah. I overall do like Granblue characters. That's not to say that there aren't misses, right? But I think fantasy really opens them up for some designs that you can't, like, you don't really get in other places, which is nice. Otherwise, yeah, we might just be stuck with suits or whatever. But at the end of the day, like, we also have problems of, like, you know, the summer characters all wearing the summer male characters always having the white shirt syndrome, right? Oh, let's go back to this one. Right, we have summer character, white shirt. Like, there's surely something else they could do here, right? Oh, not you. But, like, where's Percy? Percy. Same thing. Lucio. Yeah, it looks good, but there's more that they can do. Sandy. I've been exposed to a pattern I've never realized. Yep. Summer character with white shirt and shorts, very common. I don't think I've actually looked that deeply into it, yeah. But they do a lot of other things too, so it's less noticeable. You need more characters like Summer Bubs. I feel like male designs are inherently harder just because of RL society. Yeah, I would agree with that. I do think male designs are a little bit harder, right? But yeah, fortunately, Granblue being fantasy, I think lets it sort of do things that maybe you wouldn't be able to else, like otherwise, which is nice. Like I don't know, like Sariel was on my team. Like Sariel's like design overall is very different than other characters, right? And that's nice to see. Summer Lamarak and Budgie Smugglers with a whale crest printed on the ass. Do I have any suggestions on what to farm? You hit rank 151, nice. M3s. These ones. $151 gang. I can rank up my Omega summons by doing that. Let me check. Do you need to do 5-star? If you need to do 5-star, summon this is dragon, like that's dragon material. But this stuff is all M3, as in like this is Colossus Ira that you need to do. I would pick an element and try to get a blue chest and a blue chest setup that can also raise conditionals. That helps you get honors, and then you would farm that element, farm the M3 for that element, and then use that element to farm the next one. So if you use fire initially, your Sierra's grid to farm water. Not water, sorry. If you use it to farm wind, then you can then use the wind grid that you get to then farm earth, and so on and so forth. Harvey the Nerdy. More Norma showcases being posted and there's so much stuff happening. My ears are genuinely about to explode. Who the fuck's Norma? What is happening? Season 3 character? Oh, okay. I can't even see her. I just see Soldier and I see Astra. Like, is she on field? Has a Bangbu for a hat? That's funny. Drops a Bangbu nuke. I legit cannot tell when she's on the screen. That's so funny. Alright, we've looped. This is ZZZ. That is ZZZ. The worst thing about Hoyo is the amount of leaks you hate it. I think overall Hoyo leaks are good if you're a meta player, but yeah, it sucks having leaks, I think. Like Granblue used to have data mines before the banners went live. And don't get me wrong, having even a couple days clairvoyance was really nice. But it's a lot more fun when it just comes out of the blue. For sure. Yeah, with how Hoyo releases stuff, I think it's overall for the better that there are leaks. At least for the type of player I am, right? For the type of player that I am, I think it's better that there are leaks. I don't like how Arc Knights rolls 0 leaks and they don't do drip either. Oh, okay. So it's Granblue basically then, right? And you get a stream a week before, but that's it. Their drip was 3 characters in 1 stream. I like leaks for pool planning. Yes, I think that's what it's like really invaluable for. You like it for pool planning, but you don't like it when it spoils the story. Yeah, that sucks. Think it's a passion fruit Bundy moment? I haven't had that since. I think I mentioned it last time. I'm not a big fan of every banner being characters only available for that duration, at least not in the style HSR has. As in like it's like limited, and then if you miss it, you don't know when they're coming back. Yeah, I think that is a scourge upon modern gacha. Absolute fucking scourge. FOMO classic, yeah. You're dying on the hill that it's better than 3%. Wait, what do you mean exactly? Pulling for old seasonals in GBF, like I'd rather wait for a rerun, even if I don't know when it's coming. I'm just trying to think where I sit. Because I would agree that 300 on 3% feels much worse than pulling on any banner in HSR, even if you hit 80 plus pity and then lose 50-50. Actually, does it? I would say, okay, here's the thing, right? I've done this, and for me, pulling on 3% and sparking is about the same, if not slightly better, than me losing a 50-50 and then going like 160 plus total pulls. And I think it's because 50-50 fucking salts you so much. It's like it's dangling it in front of your face and it said, oopsie, not this time, try again, right? So I think I'm just overly salty about 50-50 that I can't be objective here. Yes, and this is not including weapon. No, I disagree actually. I forgot about the weapon. We weren't even considering weapon here. So yeah, no, I think 3% seasonal is still better. In my head, it's just 160 pulls. Isn't 160 pulls about the same amount of time as the 300 pulls in Grand Blue, or is it not worse? I might be wrong. 3% is the same as 50-50. Yeah, so Cap says it's about the same. IC thinks it's worse. 3% is worse, and I think 3% is slightly better. Personally, for me, the weapon skews the argument, I think. I think without the weapon, I would have said it's about the same. Someone once tried to convince me that MiHoYo does gacha rates better than Cygames. I think the issue, right, this is probably with Ulma, right? The problem with Ulma is the accelerator release made it feel like there's just no fucking gap, and that's an issue. But yes, Cygames, like, there's no question that like Ulma and how it works is way better, and just people have been brainwashed to think that the 50-50 system like benefits them for some reason. But yeah, Ulma's accelerated release really did not help it. You hate that Ulma is the spark example people have? Yeah. Gwen. Does Gwen think 50-50 is better? Mathematically, it's just not the case, is the thing. You would say Wuwa weapon 50-50. Is Wuwa weapon 50-50? I thought it was higher. Yeah, Wuwa's 100%, right? No, Gwen was giga sacking in Hoyo games and rage baited people. Oh, okay. Oh, you meant the 50-50 plus the weapon. Gotcha. You have nothing to contribute to this conversation about dark pattern. Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, all of these are systems designed to extract money out of everybody, right? And it all plays on very similar feelings of FOMO or sunk cost or whatever, right? And, you know, people make the argument either way, right? And I think it can be viewed either way. That, like, for example, that, like, we've talked about the number counting down versus counting up or whatever, right? And banners being limited or whatever. But I personally think that a reason why many modern gachas do extremely similar systems is because it works. And if maybe this is a pessimistic view, but I also think there's actual hard facts to back it up. But even if we don't get into that, the fact that so many games and companies are doing it one way should be telling you that it's probably doing well, right? Thank you for the Prime sub.
One just subscribed with Prime.
You think it's weird to talk about rates at the end of the day? Because you play like for the gameplay? Okay, I see where you're coming from, but comparing gacha systems and things is... I don't think it's weird to talk about that at all. I just wanted to say that I bought 2 cups of coffee on a whim, and I'm not a coffee drinker. Oh no. I don't get why they don't show you how many rolls you're in still. To get more money? To get more money? It literally is. The Golden Week rewards for 6 dragons lets me 5-star my Omega summons. Nice. Real gamblers don't look at anything. I think the 50-50 system is so bad. Like for consumers, that is. It's obviously good for the fucking companies. And I think one thing that really speaks for how effective the Hoyo system is at like convincing people that it's good is that many people just look at the total number too, right? Like as someone who's had to talk about Grand Blue system and compared it before, one thing that some people just look at is that, hey, a 5 stars 90 pulls and in Grand Blue it's 300. And it's like that's not how you can compare these systems at all, right? Like that number 90 or whatever, 80 or whatever it is, depending on the game, is like deceptively low, right? Yeah, and like pool income is never considered here. It's also never considered what else you can get in a 300 pulls in Grand Blue, right? It's never considered that in any of the Hoyo games, when a character leaves the banner, they're not in the banner anymore. Whereas in Grand Blue, Octavia's introduced to the banner. Octavia's still there the next time, right? It seems to never be considered that like constellations, it's never a part of this, which I think is completely insane, by the way. And then the other thing is weapons is very rarely talked about too as a means here, mostly because like both constellations and weapons I think get passed over because they're things, quote unquote, you don't need, right? Anytime it's brought up, it's like, oh, it's okay because you don't actually need those. And it's like, let's be real, like, come on. A constellation's important in the game. I think it's less that it's important, it's more that what you get isn't the complete thing. It's playing on your fear of missing out more, and it's playing on the feeling that what you got is not good enough. So I don't think it matters if it's important or not. I think what matters is that it's something that you want or something that you don't have that you would want. And what they've been doing recently is they've been putting very powerful nodes behind, what is it, chat? Constellation 2? Constellation 1? Things that are early enough that you can maybe consider getting. And then once you start it and then you are a little bit short, it's going to be like, oh, sunk cost, I'm so close, I'm just going to do it a little bit more. You disagree with that one personally? Which one it's specifically? I've said a lot of things. One is quality of life and 2 is damage for the most part, yeah. while I agree with your statement, I also think that GBF needs more characters than Hoyo for sure, right? Hoyo games, you build like maybe 2 teams? 2 teams, so what's that, 8 characters? 8 characters, but you also get significantly less characters, no? Like on a Spark, you are on average going to get 18 SSRs. Let's just pretend that about 60% of those are characters and 40% of those are summons. I think that is way underestimating how many characters you get, but let's just say that's the case, right? So 60% of 18 per Spark is 10 or 11. We'll round up. We'll say 11 characters. So you get 11 characters per Spark. Now, some of those will be moons, undoubtedly. Some of them will be moons. So let's knock off a couple there as well. We'll just say half. I think, again, I'm overestimating. So that's 5 characters per Spark. And then we have all the free pulls, which I think we would all completely agree that Granblue gives you way more free pulls than any Hoyo game, right? So yes, you do need more, but I also think you get significantly more. Hoyo has brainwashed people into thinking they need constant signature weapons. The fact that that's possible, though, is predatory, no? Well, not predatory, but like the fact that you can convince people of that means that the system is exactly doing what it's meant to be doing. Cons and weapons being like, let's be real, you want those, I think are completely optional. I think for some characters, yeah. I think for other characters, that's less the case. And regardless of, let's be real, you want those, the fact that you got an incomplete character is something you just can't overlook. Like when I pulled my Hutao in Genshin, the fact that I can't play my Hutao the way I'm meant to play her sucks. So what do? I pull C1. I got an incomplete character, and to complete the character, I needed to pull more. I needed to pull more than the advertised 180 pulls or whatever. I mean, that's a preference thing. Yeah, and that goes for any game, no? I don't need to pull Octavia, but I want to. Like, if we're saying it's a preference thing, then that just breaks down the whole argument. And there's no point in talking about anything, because it's like, oh, you don't have to pull any character. You can just read the story and be completely fine in Granblue. Right? You don't need Percy if your preference is to not play Guild War. If you don't want to have a fast EX plus, it's completely fine to do 4-chain. I don't get the argument about it being bad for Hoyo, but whatever in GBF. So what part again specifically? What is the GBF equivalent here for you? Don't daily free pulls stop at some point? They do. It's not around all year long. But one thing is for certain, anybody who likes pulling and doesn't like saving up big amounts is like, Hoyo system rewards that sort of play immensely, right? In Granblue, if you do that, you just get punished. Which is, in my opinion, a detriment to people who are coming from newer systems, right? because they expect pity to carry over. It's time for Run for Money. Goodbye. Hoyo style gachas make it really easy for people to pull on whatever. Exactly, right? Exactly. It's very easy to just be like, oh, I'm just going to chuck 10 pulls at this. And if I get it, I'm lucky. If not, I'll get something next time, right? Has GBF ever had a Final Fantasy? It had a Final Fantasy 11 collab. FF11 specifically. That's why I like Nikkei system. No need for dupes. Spark currency can carry over. You don't want to spend gacha currency, just spend spark currency. Yes, Nikkei's spark currency carrying over is very, very, very good. Right. As for dupes, I'm not deep enough into Nikkei to know whether dupes matter. I think it's only for like whale players, right? As far as I know, PvP whale, things like that. I just think saying cons and weapons are selling parts of unfinished characters isn't true. We'll have to disagree. I think cons and selling cons and weapons of a character is literally selling an incomplete character. Like, I don't know how else you can see that. I'm going to be real. I don't know how you can look at a C0 character and then see a C6 character and think that's a complete character or not. Why can't they just give it to you then when you get it? Yeah. Like, I don't know if they've recently done this with weapons as well, but oftentimes weapons fixing like an energy requirement of the character that it's on. Like, I think that's literally selling a part of the character's kit as well. Only getting one weapon in GBF is selling an incomplete grid. I feel like this would be an argument if Magna didn't exist. I would also accept this argument if Magna was like severely underpowered. But as it is right now, I don't think so. I think incomplete sounds bad because it implies that C0 isn't perfectly usable as it is. Like I know C0 is incomplete. I know that C0 is completely usable, right? But I think dangling the fact that the character's incomplete anytime you go into its stats to try level it up is literally telling you it's incomplete. Like, put it this way, chat. Let me bring this up. Do you not think that this is by design? We go from attributes to weapons to artifacts to constellation and talents. Do you see how they make you scroll through this? This isn't a conversation about whether you need it or not. It's whether this is displayed to you. This is by design. To get to a menu that you are definitely going to want to get to, you have to cross this other menu, which is going to show you that you're missing shit. It doesn't matter at this point whether you need it or not. You have been told subconsciously or straight up, if you've realized, that you're missing shit. I don't look at it like that at all. To me, this is the equivalent of having a skill here, saying it unlocks somewhere and then the button is just grayed out and you can't do it unless you get dupes. And again, this isn't about whether you can do things with or without constellations. Because yes, we know that you don't need constellations or weapons or whatever. But it's more about telling the player that you have got something that is worse than something if it had more copies invested into it. It's all about what that information will do to the player. I just do not click on cons or eidolons unless I want to check on something. Does HSR not order the menus like this? Is it different? I think it's the same. Then you literally have to scroll through it. It doesn't, once again, it does not matter if you have to go in and click on these things on the right individually. It makes you scroll through the menu. This is by design, they make you scroll through it. If they were thinking from a UX perspective, they would not put Constellation, a menu you have to click once every time you pull a dupe, in the middle of a button, right? It makes no sense.
Fair Setsuna just subscribed.
Thank you for the
with
Prime sub. Like current traces, relics, eidolons. Okay, so it is different in HSR then. Eidolons is at the bottom for HSR. So yeah, this is more from a UX perspective, right? Sounds like a control issue. Yes, to be fair, on mouse you can just skip it, right? That's completely fair. It's funny though, because HSR has a worse power creeping issue. Yeah, HSR does other things for its gacha thing. Shiny slime search. Hold up, what was that? Do not do shiny slime search. Best way to level masteries is in Replicant Sandbox. Yes, I agree with that. Just don't do shiny slime search. To know all free units. I hate this argument so much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. An argument that free characters can do X thing is not valid. I'm sorry. No, this is more in relation to power creep. Alright, fair. I thought this was going back to gacha stuff. Yeah, if that's in relation to power creep, that's fair. You can't really lay the boot into HSR anymore. When are they buffing your blade? They already did. Let's switch themes. I recently returned to Relink, and that game got me into GBF. I started playing Endgame. Game's good. You can't believe it. GBF has a very good endgame, yeah. I think someone in chat mentioned recently that I think this is fourth hand information, but a chatter told me that Jenez had said that like no gacha game has a good end game. Like they were saying like let's be real. I think it was like in relation to like Mongol Stardive. And I personally think GBF is one of the games with a good end game. Fifth hand information, yeah. Being afraid to try Vesusia is my GBF end game. I think that there's content like that is a good thing for the game. I don't mean like being scared of it is a good thing, but I mean like the fact that there is content that is intimidating to face and that you feel like you need to be ready for, I think is a good thing. Because it gives you a goal to work towards if that's something you want to do. It sure as hell beats PvP. Yeah. PvP endgames suck. I gotta wait 5 minutes before I have another chance. PvP endgame is how you end up with FVH. FVH screenshots are so funny. But yeah, I think there's like a lot more things that they can do with GBF's endgame or like just event structure and things like that. But I think it's good that even a player like me has things I'm working towards, things I'm doing, right? Things like bars and sands exist. I'm not sure that would be my exact example, but yes, suppose there is that too. You need to farm bars. Oh, we got enough Papalokruvas. Nice. I don't know when that happened. It's like after that you have an infinite grind as well. I see what you mean. Papalokruva, we can put that here. These have really low base stats. Or maybe it's about the same as Magna, I don't know. Finished the summon so fast. I have 2,000 anima. 2 fists, 2 guns, 3 guns, and then a bunch of spears. That's just because 150 versus 250 probably. I've started dipping my toes into a bit of bar farming. It's really competitive. Yeah. And the nice thing about bar farming is that if you're like a Magna player, you just never need to do it. But yeah, I think the other thing about GBF's longevity compared to like games like Genshin or stuff is that games like Genshin aren't designed for longevity, right? If you know what I mean. Not in the same way Granblue is. When I say longevity, I don't mean the life of the game. I mean the average amount of time players play for. Like basically the more modern gachas tend to appeal to a more casual audience. It's just not the way Genshin's meant to be played. Exactly, right? So it's not really fair to compare like the end game of Genshin or ZZZ or whatever to Granblue at all. They're completely designed differently. Average dev cycle. Oh yeah, we're not talking about dev cycles at the moment, but that is also a true statement. Is there a better class than Onmyoji for dopest main hand echo chain? Depends what you're trying to do. You do Runeslayer as well, but Runeslayer, like, it depends on how many buttons you want to click. Runeslayer is one less button. The issue I have with these endgame discussions is that these games aren't meant to be played like that, yeah. So yeah, it's not fair at all to compare like Genshin endgame to this one, but yeah. But yeah, if you have finished all the content as a player in whatever game in a modern gacha, then there isn't too much to do other than new events, right? Which I guess is similar to GBF, but it is also very different because we have other permanent things we can farm. Granblue doesn't need my phone to have 7 million gigabytes of storage. Yes, the sizes of some games have gotten a little bit insane. How do you play GBF on phone? You just go to a browser and you type in, if you're a Steam player, you go to steam.granbluefantasy.com and you just log in. Granblue is a browser game. So the Steam client, that's just a browser shell. You can just play on browser too. On PC too, you can play on browser if you wanted to. I remember when that was spun as a negative. Well, it was the engagement farming post a while ago. And I remember someone pointing out like, how is this a negative? How's being able to play on anything in negative, any platform? I just want to get to 2,000 anima. Where's my hosts? There we go. Steam client does feel better, but it's basically the same. I wish they I hope they continually update the Steam client, because there are parts of it that I really like and there are parts of it I dislike. One thing I dislike personally is like the way they downscale like the HP bar, and it's like the icons are fucking tiny, I can barely see. I wish that was a bit bigger. You doubt they will? I don't think so. I think the fact that they're gonna allow JP players on it soon means that they want to support it. If they didn't want to support it, they wouldn't announce that. They will, but when is the question? I would say that's more apt, yeah. They're adding it to JP Steam. So they announced at Anniversary that they are working on allowing existing players to log into Steam client. And that announcement only happens if, you know, it's probably going to happen. And if JP people are allowed on Steam, then very likely that they're going to continue supporting it, right? I'm just praying FMA is coming to Steam or else I'm cooked. I've been saying this all the time ever since FMA was announced. I personally think it's extremely unlikely that Steam does not get FMA. It's not available in Japan. I don't believe it's available in Japan at the moment. They know it's going to be a nightmare. Future collabs aren't available to Steam. It's definitely going to be there, yeah. You're optimistic. I just don't see why not, yeah. Like, I'm optimistic and I'm like, like I said, I feel pretty certain it's going to come to Steam. And I think it'd be incredibly dumb of them not to. I feel like old ones not being there makes sense. It makes perfect sense that the old ones aren't there. And like, I think saying old ones aren't there is sort of like a misleading statement too. Like one thing I talked about it earlier, right? But one thing that I keep seeing amongst Steam players is they seem to think we have access to all the old collabs if you play on browser. And I think maybe side stories, the couple ones in side stories maybe gave them the wrong impression. But like, this is something I've seen a lot. Where it's like, oh, that means Steam players don't get One Piece. I'm like, yes, but so do browser players, right? And it's confused me because like, I feel like every other gacha also does it like this. Like, this is not new, right? It's not new that if you miss out on a collab, you don't get it in a gacha game. But yeah, I think side stories maybe gave that impression that all gachas happen to go in side stories and you get everything from it. But no, like, I don't have old collabs. I missed out on gachapin. I never have gachapin on my account. So yeah. Besides HSR, yeah, and I think side stories was that for Granblue, right? Side stories is the thing that allows you to get some of them. But yeah. Other gachas will rerun sometimes, yeah. I thought all collabs are permanent. No, it's like 3, 4. I don't know. It's not a lot. And none of these actually give you anything super impactful. Here we go. This is it. And out of these, I think these 6 are not available. These 2 are, but these 6 are not. These 3 give you SR characters if you really care about them. Like there's no meta characters in these 3 at all. So you're only reading it if you really like the franchise. These 3 do give you SSR characters, and some people will say Code Geass gives you some like a good quote unquote early game character, but yeah, that's about it. Any other collab, you're just shit out of luck if you missed it. Like I have One Piece, like I have Luffy, but that's because I played during One Piece. If you weren't around during One Piece, you don't have Luffy. Like that, there's no way around it. You just don't have the character if you didn't play then. And yeah, that's not a Steam limitation. That's everybody. Wow, that opened your perspective. Yeah. So like Steam isn't any different from browser. The only thing that's different on Steam right now is that if you go to someone's profile and they happen to have they just happen to have a collab character on their account like this. Like if you're a Steam player and you visited my profile right now, the only thing that will happen is on my profile there'll be a question mark over Luffy. And it's like, does that really fucking matter? And it's because obviously they don't have the licensing rights on Steam. So like that's the only thing that happens. Yeah, you just can't look at the character. A character you don't even own anyways. It's on someone else's profile. So yeah. Are those characters given or do they have a separate pool? So up on, you should check the collaboration page, but in this example from One Piece, everything was given to you for free. They started introducing gacha stuff. Yeah. This is when they introduced gacha, and then you can see what's free and what's not. You've seen showcase videos where they put a big black bar over Luffy. Yeah, whenever you see a JP content creator post a video with a collab character, they'll very likely blur them out or censor them in some way. And it's because they're worried about copyright. Like, for example, I personally don't give a shit about that, which is why you'll see like any collab characters I use not be blurred out, but yeah. It seems like in Japan there's maybe some precedent for that, so yeah, that's why they do it. GBF has collabs with JJK, yep. And GBF has done a lot of big shonens. And JJK here. So these were the free stuff. It's really just missing Naruto, yep. There should be more news after Evo. For fighting game? No, there is no news. They announced that there's no news. That fucking slime collab. You threw 200 pulls and got 2 Diablo instead of Shion. Where is that site from? This is the GBF wiki. I'm scared about Mustang. I can't spark. Yeah, Mustang is scary. But yeah, for me, chat, anything before this, I don't have any of these unless it was in side stories. Or it's one of the few ones that they reran, which is Persona and Sakura. Cardcaptor Sakura. They reran those ones. But these ones I'll never get. I'll never have the Street Fighter outfit. I will never have Vermilion outfit. This is one that so many people want. But you just can't get this anymore. When was the last MC collab outfit? Might have been Survey Corps. Was there another one, chat? Think it was Survey Corps. So Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan was the last one, yeah. So yeah, this was the last one. Oh, unless you count Nier Automata. Nier Automata had the Granblue versus skin. Do you count that? That's not actually on this page, but yeah, there is the Nier Automata one. There's McDonald's. There is McDonald's too, yeah, if you count that. Is there a faster way to farm blue sky crystals other than daily co-op? I would join Proto Bahamut, which is Wings of Terror. This right here, Wings of Terror Impossible. This one drops blue sky crystals here. This chest is guaranteed. You will get one of these things. And this raid dies really quick and you can just leech it. So go in, click any single one button, and then you'll get this. And since the raid dies so quickly, you'll be getting a lot of these. So that's Wings of Terror Impossible, otherwise known as Proto Bahamut HL. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know whether to add McDonald's and Nier to this page because they weren't like in-game actual collabs. They were just in-game rewards, which is a little different than everything here. So yeah, that's why it's not here. Is this a judgment-free zone? Always. Holy, this guy predicted Bleach Collab. Is that Siete? That is Siete. I didn't know about Granblue Versus before starting GBF. I think that's fair. Siete versus Aizen, who wins? I think this depends on how strong you think Blue is. Also, how strong you think Siete could be, because I still don't think we've ever seen Siete fight properly. That does not work. Discord links don't work. Anyway, do you think they're going to make Trigger Awakening type summon again, or it's going to be core in Guild War or endgame raids, but is limited to collabs? Is that what you think about Trigger? It's core in endgame raids and core in Guild War. Guild War, I will say yes to. Again, I think people completely overestimate how universal this summon is, but or like universal's not the right word, how widespread it was, but I will say yes, it is good as a meta player. Yeah, it's a PBHL summon, that's what it really is. Main thing I want to understand, does Collab Banner have currently obtainable characters in the pool? It doesn't have any Gala characters, but it has permanent characters. But like, for example, this banner introduced Feluca would be on that banner. But it would not have Octavia or Mikael, any grand character. As much as I hate the summon too, it does not matter for 99.999999%. Yes, exactly. That's the thing. That's the thing which is that's the thing about the summon which I think is very easily overlooked because so many people complain about it, right? Like, I think Trigger of Awakening is a problem that should not happen again. Like, let me get that straight out. But I think people also quite easily overestimate how important it is. I think the most egregious thing about it right now is that it enables, what is it? One summon, one button, PBHL, whereas you can't do it otherwise. Which summon? Trigger of Awakening, Rei and Shinji. My MC keeps dying. This is not okay. Maybe it's time to ditch the Belial. One summon, one button. I thought no Shinji also is one summon, one button. I thought. One summon, one button. No Shinji. Yeah, slightly less honors. It's really only one summon, I think. I'm a new player. What collabs have we got before? Yeah, check out that page there. That will answer all your questions. I didn't get that one. Didn't know there was a fuss over it. Yeah. It's the, I would say, the most egregious one at the moment. Yeah. It's the one that is most egregious in the fact that basically when they introduced collab draw, they said, hey, these won't include things. Okay, let me word this very carefully. They said there won't be any characters released that would be core for endgame or Guild War, essentially, is what they said. And that has been true for the most part, except for Trigger of Awakening, which technically does not break what they said because it's a summon, right? But it's still not okay. Crawler's one way to do the raid. And I personally think Crawler is an oversight. Like, Crawler in my mind is an oversight. Shinji and Rei is not an oversight. But Crawler was an oversight. There was some weird setup that swapped him. It wasn't good from memory. Nothing relevant enough to talk about in this context. Crawler's only, like, quote-unquote bad thing is that he's a good Vesusia character. That's the main thing. But yeah, like, he's good for one setup, and there are other setups. So yeah, once again, in my mind, it's really just Shinji Rei. But again, I think Shinji Rei's importance is overstated a lot of the time. Like, that should never happen again, to be frank, but yeah. Imagine collab unit weapons is good and you need more than one. That they've actually been careful about. Whenever they release a collab character weapon, it is a carbon copy of an existing weapon. So they've been clearly careful about that. Yeah, weapons are 1-to-1 perma, right? Like, we look at Setsuno's weapon. This is, what is this? Might, Tree, and Blow. This is Yoda's weapon, right? True Tiger's Bane. Shares identical skills and element. Chakra Khan, his weapon. It is, this is Bayer, I think, right? And Brask, yeah, it's Bayer's weapon. Like, they're always the same as an existing weapon. Asuka's Goldbeak, it might have been, I forget. But this was something we were worried about, but yeah, they were pretty careful with it. Goldbeak here. Where should I summon right now? Is there any good banner? I recommend holding your pulls right now. Save your pulls. Outside of any free ones, do free draws, but don't spend any of your own currency. So don't spend any crystals, just spend the free temples or whatever. There will be better banners potentially later this month or next month. Next month for certain, maybe this month as well. Which I understand is a long time to wait, but hopefully the free pulls carry you. There'll be more free pulls too. And Sierra's Academy characters. Yeah, the game gives you a bunch of free characters too. Nia made it into top 8 at Evo? Wait, I thought you guys told me Nia was bad. Did you guys lie to me? She actually requires skill to use. A fire le boo boo. Let's do my far. I need to get some water. Be right back. I'm back. What elements are left for Guild War this year? I forgot. We have Dark. and light at the very least. And then after that, it's anyone's guess. So we have fire, light, dark, and then not in that order, we don't know. It could be fire, dark, light, or fire, light, dark, but after that, who knows? I guess null. Yeah, you're insane. Got it. Chat, I have 3 exams next week. Best of luck. I have a stupid question. I have 4 copies. Should I save 1 copy just in case, or use all 4? And just subtics later, or sack. My subtics economy is in shambles. I want 7 subtixables. I don't think you should care about 2 Alexios. If you care about two Alexes, you'll do something about it later on, but if you're going to use the Alex right now, then just combine the 4. I would not waste a stone. Unless you just have like 50 stones and you don't know what to do with them. But in that case, I don't think you'd be asking me. I've had like 1 time where double Alex looked good, and even then it wasn't even the best setup, but I was happy with it, which was Guild War, this most recent one, and that's because I was manualing hard. Like if you're not manualing, then you wouldn't even care about that. Sunmi. Sonmi? Is it Sonmi or Sunmi, chat? It's probably Sunmi, right? S-U-N is hard to... It is Sonmi, thought so. I've prepared for like half a year for these dumb exams. 90% they're gonna be not related to the material you studied. Well, I hope not. Turn 41. 14 minutes 50. 50%. You're just on time. Keep it up. 50%, 15 minutes, yeah. Go, Colin, go. I try the Sierra Vesusia and try the solo too. No. No, I don't think you should. Where's your Sierra for Vesusia? I think Icy said he'd give it to you. Oh my god, TYIC. Icy's so nice, right? Icy is very, very nice. SR seasonals, are they during their respective seasons? Yes. They are. Alright, chat, let's wind down for tonight. We'll play some variety for like the last hour or so. I want to play some Slay the Spire. No, don't go. I'm staying. I'm just playing something else. That's not Pokemon. Yeah, I wanted to play Slay the Spire. Set game. Slay the Spire 2. How many hours do I have on both games? 1 and 2, you mean? Slay the Spire 1, I have 100 hours. Slay the Spire 2, I have 40 hours. Slay the Spire. Alright. Who should I play, chat? I'm up to Ascension 5 on everybody. Pick. Defect? Okay. Can I backseat? You're more than welcome to backseat. I'm always willing to learn more. At the start of Elite, draw 2. Obtain a random rare. Lose all gold. Choose 1 of 2 packs. I think I would choose scroll boxes. Scroll boxes. But this is okay. Double your energy, deal 1. Gain 3 block. Put a card from your discard pile into a hologram is pretty good. Go for the eyes is also good. These are okay. I think I'm inclined to do this. Maybe we can do some weird exhaust thing as well with status cards. Fuck it, let's go that one. This has 2 rest points. This is... If I do this, we probably have to rest here. I think I want to just go left. What does Defect do? So Defect has like Dota Invoker Orbs. These ones. And there's like different things these do. So there's like a lightning one which does 3 damage randomly. And then when you evoke it, it does 8 damage randomly. But there's also like other ones like Frost, which gives you shield. There's also Plasma, which gives you energy. There's like a whole bunch of other ones. We'll see them as we play the game. Double your energy. How does this work? So it goes down to 2 first and then it goes up. Got it. Let's just exhaust this. We don't need this. So yeah, did you see how it did the 2 lightning? Pew pew. Pew pew. And then this focus makes it so that these do more damage. So now they do 4. And then I dual cast, which makes this happen twice. And if I evoke it, it does 9 damage. You like Claw? I think Claw is very inconsistent. I think my favorite build on Defect is Status. Wounds. We don't have the thing. I think I just take Leap for now. Or do we just bank that we're going to get it? I think banking to get it is bad. But I also really like... I really do like it. Fuck it, let's take it. Fuck it. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We go to 4 energy if I do that. Wait, why did I block so much? It's only 6. I thought it was more for some reason. Don't worry, it's like floor 2, yeah. I like charge battery. I think lightning rod is fine too. He found Crollo dirt. This is the Olivia one, right? I'm sure I saw this too. Yeah, it is the Olivia one, yeah. Like, you could do it. It just wasn't the best setup, whereas Shinji, Ray were in some of the best setups. Lightning rod or charge battery. Do I need energy? Yeah, lightning rod is good. I think with our focus strike, I'm going to take the lightning rod. I think we can make good use out of it. Four block. I don't think we need... Ah, fuck it, whatever. Do I have lethal? 6 plus 4, 10. Yeah, we do. Bulk up. I like bulk up. Losing the orb slot is sort of stinky. I don't like these ones. Compile would be good if we had other orbs, but we don't. I think I'd take the bulk up. Alright, we have no money for this. No monies. Oh well. Lose the weak potion. Obtain an upgraded common attack or skill. Hold on, let me see. Upgraded common. Common. Attack. I think I'd rather skill. Boost ways. Yeah, let's do skill. Does it show you what kind of orb you have? At the moment, I only have lightning. Turbo leap hologram. All are good. I think I would take the turbo. I think turbo is really good. Do you agree, Nutella? I would take turbo here. One or two, yeah, okay. Yeah, let's take turbo. I'm hoping we get a what's my first upgrade? Is it dual cast? What does this do? 3. This is just more block. No, more block. This costs 0. This is good. That's good. I don't think we need that. That's more block. I would go for the 0 costs here. So either dual cast zap or double energy. I think I would do double energy. Let's do double energy. We need more draw. We're missing draw at the moment. What can I grab? Nothing at the moment. Okay. Ball lightning Gunka Thunder. Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. Deal 4 damage 3 times out of slimed. We have you would pick ball, okay. You lack damage. We do lack a bit of damage. See, I want to take Gun Cup for future. What's the burn? Smoke. The one with the burning arm, which deals with all your status cards. But that's like wishful thinking. No, not compact. It's the one that deals damage whenever you make a status card. I love that card. That's my favorite card. And I also love the card which just deletes all your status cards too. It's like Flak Cannon or something. That one's really it's such a fun combo. But I think I do agree that Ball Lightning right now is better. And if we ever face fucking B-Man, then we're just gonna kill ourselves. We'll take this. Should I rest? Should I rest? We won't get to rest until we beat this guy here. Nah, we'll be fine. Should I do bulk up? No, I'm gonna fight 1 elite. I'm not going for 2. I have to heal if I'm doing 2. I don't trust myself against... Actually, can we beat B-Man? I think I would rather the upgrade. I think I'd rather upgrading like Zap and Dual Cast right now. Isn't B-Man only second? Oh, is he second only? I fucking hate B-Man. I hate B-Man so much. Focus Strike upgrade seems pretty good as well. I like my 0 cost cards. I think I'll do... Fuck! What happened, Colin? No. I was off by 1 debuff. The worm guy that splits into 4, or the statue. Oh, okay, okay. 3.7, no. The statue guy scares me because I feel like I always take damage. I mean, you sort of have to, right? Because it's a race. Oh. Alright, please don't fucking die. I'm going... Heal to full, receive poor sleep. What if I take this and we go double elite? Is poor sleep gonna fuck me? It probably will, right? You reckon choice 2? Poor sleep's too bad? Max HP doesn't matter. I mean, that's true, yeah. That's true. If you do not play an attack, okay, got it. I'm gonna go right. Heal 20, fight some enemies, gain 65, lose 8 HP. Would I lose more fighting them? I don't think I need to heal. I don't think I need to heal, but... You're gonna throw up. I'm sorry, Colin. This is 2 breaks again. We have money. I'm gonna fight. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's just a bunch of these guys? Okay. Oh, my hand, though. What is this? No, it's fine. We healed. We're still in the green. I want to... Let's grab the turbo and do this. Kill. There we go, nice. Kill. Kill. There we go. Do we take another lightning rod? FTL, if you've played fewer than 3, draw 1. So it's a free draw. FTL is good. We lack draw at the moment. I could just take the FTL. I think we take the FTL for the draw. Lose all your gold, transform 2 cards. Absolutely fucking not. That doesn't... Is transforming 2 strikes worth 400? No way, right? That does not sound worth it. Hell no, yeah, okay. Machine learning. Oh, Glacier's good. What's null? Deal 10, apply 2 weak, channel 1 dark. I've never taken that card. Glacier, I always take. Machine learning seems good too. I would pick Glacier. You pick Glacier too? Yeah, let's go Glacier. Glacier is really fucking good. Alright, Worm Guy. Do I want a Glacier for the next turn? I think so. Let's Glacier for the little guys. Ugh. Die, please. Do we need this? I think I skip. I think I'm skipping. Yeah, I'm skipping. I don't think we need that. Do I need more than 40 HP for this boss? What would I even upgrade? Bulk up. Could do the zap. Glacier. Hollow. What does that do? More block? Oh, it doesn't exhaust anymore. Sure, let's do it. Yeah, I didn't realize. I thought it was just more block. I think we start with the bulk up. We'll just tank this for now. Should I be targeting these guys first? Because we have no AoE. Thanks for the stream. You need to go to bed. Good night. We kill the front one first. Okay. We might need to regen here. Do I need to weak? I think I might weak the back guy. Does he do a big attack later on that we need to save it? Fuck man, I think I could have cleared if Uni cancelled it. I would have cleared. They just scale? Okay, I'll save it for now. We have so much energy and nothing to use it on. Um, 18, okay. Let's get the lightning going. 15 plus 9. We'll tank it. Really? I'm never fucking using this. That's fine, let's just use it. Okay, I'm using this now. Alright. Let's see. I think I take modded. At the start of your turn, channel 1 glass. No, I don't think that's worth it. I'm taking modded. Modded is insane, yeah. Upgrade 6 random. You may reroll each one. What is this? Cracked core. Channel 3 lightning. That seems good for us too. More robust. Upgrade 6 random cards. We have so many duds. Like, this is half our deck. Zap is okay. It's between top and bottom, right? Is the middle one worth it? I don't think the middle one's worth it. You're a driftwood guy, really? Okay. I mean, they all seem good. I think Sandcastles is too high rolly. I think I'd rather take the bottom. Yeah, I'm gonna take the bottom. I've never taken it. I want to take it. All right, which way? Where's the shop? There's a shop on the left. I like left. That's a lot of elites. A lot of elites with no rest points. I get to switch here at least. You want 2 shops. So it's shop here. And then shop here, but then there's no resting. Is there a shop elsewhere? No, there's no shops on that side. We can go this way. And then shop here. And then that's only 2 elites. 3 elites, I mean. Wait, it's 3 elites either way, right? 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, that's 4 elites. You can go left and then dodge the second shot. I think so. And I think that just depends on how strong things are. Or how close to dying we are at that point. What is this, man? What is this? Our turn 1 needs to be better. Please kill. Oh, I was gonna be so mad. I was about to be so mad. Is Sweeping Beam worth it? For the draw? I think Sweeping Beam is like a floor 1 card. I don't think it's good otherwise. I'm skipping, yeah. I'm gonna go here. Let's see what happens here. Lose 6 HP, gain gold. Obtain a red... No, I don't want that. Oh. I'm just gonna get the gold. Fuck it. This way. What? My FTL. Give it back. Oh, the one turn where I draw my block. He's not doing shit. Do I want my FTL back? It's my only draw, right? Oh no, we have modded now. Do I take it back? Thoughts? I'm leaning towards not. We have the shop. Surely I can get something better. You would take it back? It's a 0 mana cycle. Yeah, sure, let's take it back. Glacier Plus. Charge Battery. You have Art of War. Oh yeah, true. I forgot about that. I would take Glacier Plus here. I think Charge Battery is pretty good too. But we don't have energy problems. At least not yet. I'm taking Glacier. I think that cycles our lightning too, which is nice. What on earth is this? Rainbow Ring. Attack, skill, and power. We have 0 powers. Obtain 3 random relics after 5 combats. Okay, am I just doing 100? Rainbow Ring seems bad at the moment. And 300 for 3 relics after 5 combats seems really high rolling. Or like really gamba. 3 combats? Wait, how many combats? 5? 5 combats. 1, 2. Can you dodge plane? No, you cannot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We would have it for the boss. I think number 1, yeah. Every 5 cards you add, okay. Sure. Alright, let's see. Lantern I like. Enchanted, okay, we don't have any. Deal 3 at the start of your next turn, return. Draw 2 cards, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Okay. I don't like any of these. So we're removing for sure. I remove a strike. I think we buy the lantern. I think we take the thinking ahead. Because we need the draw, right? Balls, hello Sin. I'm thinking ahead. Lantern. When's your next elite? Like 2 away. Thinking ahead, Lantern, Vambrace. You might need the explosive pot. If it's Bessie, Millipede. Oh, okay. Alright, let's take this. I'm gonna do this. I don't like the strikes. Are these even that good? 2 cards, put 1 card from your hand on top. This makes turn 1 better if we draw poorly. Lantern's always solid, yeah. Maybe I take Lantern and pass. We have another shop, potentially. Let's pass. I'm gonna pass. We have the purple potion as well. Alright, let's see. Lose it and gain 10 max, or lose 6 and enchant an attack with 8 vigorous. The first time it's played 8 additional weight. I don't have attacks though. That's unfortunate. So I just put it on focused. I don't want to lose this. You can sack the pot if you want. Yeah, there's no upgrade. This is more to not lose the pot, really. Alright, fine, let's sack it. Alright, who is it? Oh, B-Man. Okay, B-Man's not too bad for our build at least. Do I draw? Having 1 in our deck isn't that bad, right? Okay, that's worth it. Don't FTL, you have Art of War. True. But it's fine. It worked out. Do I want a turbo for a lightning? Nah. Yeah, that potion is draw. Four times 7, holy. You would have drawn the last turn. You can double hollow into modded. So you mean like modded, hollow modded is what you meant, right? Yeah. Do I glacier here? Double energy, yeah, gotcha. Alright. Bit late. Too late now. Do I glacier? I think I do for next turn. I think the frost will help us. Let's do this. Oh, it's fine. I skip, I think. Is fusion ever worth it? This card seems bad to me. Maybe I'm just bad. But paying 1 mana for... Oh wait, no. Is plasma you just get it? Like next turn as well. I don't know how plasma works actually. Or is it you only get it when you evoke it? It's 1 free energy per turn. Oh, okay. So, okay, it's pretty good, but we cycle our energy pretty fast is the thing, right? I feel like it anyways. I'm skip angle. I would skip here. But we do have this card, Book of 5 Rings. Do we care about that? I don't think we want to put out... I think we still make our deck good though. Plasma is not what you need right now, but it's a decent card when upgraded. Gotcha. Alright. Yeah, let's skip. Let's skip. I want to go left. We're strong enough to go left. 1 vulnerable. Okay. Alright, it's these guys. These guys. Do I play the skill potion? Add a random power. It's free to play. Alright, I trust in you. Sure. Help. I draw? What can I draw? two blocks, 2 damage, and 1 card I can't actually. Oh no, we can play with this. At the moment, I take what? A lot of damage. I think I'm potting. Okay. Well, I've been forced. I played that incredibly wrong. I'm gonna bash my head against this for a bit. Thanks for the stream. And bye, Colin. Good luck, good luck. No! No, my glacier. Really? Am I dead? 18 plus 8, 20. Okay, we are dead on board right now. 7. Does that save me? It's the only thing I can do. What's this? 16 plus 18, 34 damage. We're barely alive. I should have killed. Oh no, that's not a guarantee to kill. That's so unfortunate. Oh no, my game crashed. Anyways, go again. I might not play the FTL. I want the extra energy. Like cheating. My game crashed. What am I meant to do? Do we want any of those? No. We get a card. What should I take? Glacier? I think so. That's fine. Okay, we will slowly kill everything. It's fine. They're not scaling, and that's what matters. You sure they're not scared? Yeah, because we keep killing them. We'll be fine. We're gonna slowly bring them all down. You guys just need to trust me, okay? Hold up, that's a lot of damage. See, we're good, we're good, we're good. Channel a dark for each of your slots. They drop extra gold. Okay, barrage seems nuts. Deal 7 for each channeled orb. We're taking barrage. Barrage. Alright, what's in the shop? Deal 13 damage, draw 1 card. Whenever you create a status, reduce this card's cost to 0. Evoke your rightmost orb X time. Okay. Royally approved. This card gains innate and retain. Hold up. Hold up. My deck here. Innate and retain. What would be a good target for that? Innate and retain. Upgrade 2 random skills. I don't know what to give it to is the thing. Like, bulk up seems good, but then like I don't want to eat one of my slots unless I've already modded, right? You don't have enough for that and remove a card, yeah. Yeah, I don't think stamp is worth it. I think we remove and then we have 200 gold. What do I even take? Equilibrium, retain your hand, unique debuff. Do I take a lucky tonic? Let's remove a strike. I'm doing that. I have another elite. We have 2 more elites. Okay, we have at least 1 more elite. I'm removing this. I don't like the other cards. You might need the block. Is the block better than the buffer? It's just cheaper, right? 12 block is like 12 HP heal. Yes. That buff is potentially infinite healing. Then I'll take it. Oh. Buffer's bait, is it really? Okay. Think we skip the bulk up for now. Oh, we know we can do it. I always forget that attacking this guy gives you stuff as well. Help team. 6 damage. What is this hand? $13 times 3, hold up. Every other combat, your card rewards contain an additional power. Machine learning, momentum strike, another hologram, but it's not upgraded. I'm thinking machine learning. I think we need card draw. Yeah, I think we really need it. Do we go another elite? I think we die. I'm thinking we die if we do it. Can we do it? I would like to do it. You can do it? No, fuck it, let's do it. I hate this mob, man. Let's bulk up, do this. We need like a capacitor or something. Ah! He did 28? I wasn't watching. I thought he was buffing. Aram. Aram, that was not good. Oh no, the screen went black. Oh no, the screen went black. Good idea. What did I do this turn again? I forgot. Why didn't you like killing the eggs? I had no guaranteed way to kill it, did I? I thought I did. Sorry, I thought I didn't. Oh, was it enough? Okay, I just miscounted then. No, you're probably right. Okay, this is the 28 turn. Let's not take 28 this time. There's still an elite after. I think we're sort of screwed, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty sure we're screwed. One sec, my I have to fix my FA real fast. Turned on my Neo S1 and that fucked up my FA. Now you win this? I hope so. Uh, 14. Okay, we are not taking claw. I think I take the charge battery. Or do I just want the frost? No, I think I want the block. Alright, let's see. Oh my god. Okay, I'm drinking the potion. Do I just pop the other one? Am I dead? You would have popped the essence after Glacier. Let's try that. Let's try that. Go back. Hello, Cruz. How's it going? Oh my god. Think I draw. Hologram. Hologram gets us a glacier. I want to bulk up, but we wanna trigger these. You seem to be in a bit of a predicament, yeah. I think we take the glacier, right? Do this, take the glacier, do this. That one's dead. We take, so we full block, right? Do I think we turbo bulk up. Do this. What are the last 5? That. Why is my... Sorry, just fixing my GBF at the moment. Okay. Alright. I would take buffer or boost away. That's what I would do. Act 2 boss is the worm. The sandworm. We already get so much junk. I feel like we take the buffer. Yeah. Alright, let's rest here. Smiley face. What do we get, by the way? Every other reward. Yo. Okay, anyways. Sure. 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 Eight times 2, 16. My hand is incredibly sus here. I want to bulk up. But if I bulk up, then we can only do this, which is gonna be 15 block plus 4. I feel like that's... I think we don't bulk up now. We're doing most our damage not through attacks anyways. $20. My buff is... Oh well, one gone. I think I need to do this. You gotta go by co-op. Why does FA's failed 3 times in a row? What the fuck did I change? What happened? My Lancer S1 is off! Oh my god, I figured it out. It's because of stupid light odious farming. I was so confused. I'm like, I didn't understand what was happening. Alright, I get it now. Alright, anyways, right, we take no damage. I want to do this and this. And we dead. Help! 2 mana? They're all 2 mana. Oh, get me out. Regen pot is an option. Killing is an option. Alright. I've never taken any of these skills. Are any of them good? I've never taken a single one of these. Meteor Strike, Iceland is decent. Meteor Strike. How the fuck do we get 5 mana? I mean, I guess we have ways to get 5 mana. We don't have that much energy hungry stuff though. Meteor and Signal isn't that good, so it would just be Icelands then. Is this a skip angle? I'll take Icelands because I've never used it and I'm curious. Fight me, defect. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4. Hold up. We can get 3 elites on the right. Get 1, but powers cost 1 more. We don't have that many powers, right? We have 2. I guess we have 3. Maybe not. Choose 3 attacks. Instinct. Wait, what if we get that and put it on our... What if we get that, put it on Barrage, put it on Icelands for shits and gigs, and then put it on one other thing? I'm thinking bottom. Thinking bottom. Barrage. Icelands for shits and gigs. And then I like Focus Strike. Let's do it. Okay. Alright, now which way? We have 300 gold. We can go left. There's 2 shops in a row. If there's nothing good in the first shop, we can just skip. Or do we want upgrades? I wouldn't mind some upgrades. There's no shops. Okay, this row has shop and upgrade. But it also has 1, 2... Okay, I think we go this way. We'll go this way. Okay. What is this hand? Nice. I think we just kill this and block. Okay, Hailstorm. I think we take the Hailstorm. Exhaust a card next turn, gain 3 momentum. No, I think that's I like the Hailstorm. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of combat, but raise it. That sounds awful. Turn 1 worse. Upgrade 2 random cards. Alright, pray, chat. What do I even want? I don't know. We figure it out. Upgrade. That was not it. Holy, our damage. Um, Surely I have something in here. Gain 2. Ooh. I think we get rid of clarity. Or is the draw gonna save me? No, I think we get rid of the clarity. I think this is too good. We want this for the boss. And then just next elite, I'm popping regen, I think. I'm skipping. We are skipping. Do I want leap? Is leap good? I don't think I want leap. No, we don't need it. It's fine. Skip. Awkward. This hurts. I don't have another damage card. We have this, but that doesn't help us. How much New York quartz can I get in Tales of Arcarum? You'll have to check the Tales of Arcarum page. One sec. There's currently 59 plus. Icy has a subby. There's currently 360, it looks like. So there's going to be a bit more. Is it 20 per events chat? I forget. But yeah, you can get like at least 360. Okay. Do I take the smokestack? Act 3 smokestack with nothing. You already bought all. You're looking for restock. I forget how many they add per event. Again, check the wiki for that. Let me see. I don't think we take smokestack. I would love to take it, but our deck isn't built for it. It's only this card, right? It's this and that's it. I think I'm skipping. Turbo seems okay as well, but yeah. I think this is a skip angle. Turbo and nothing, yeah. It's turbo and nothing. I think we can build up for Book of the Five Rings, but that's 3 more cards after this. How likely is that? Deck size 30. I think Turbo is going to be dead in my hand most of the time. I'm skipping. Skip. Where are we? Yeah, like this is the thing, right? I have all this energy and I have nowhere to use it. I want to use this on him, but these things are gonna fucking kill me. I keep forgetting about Hailstorm. Hailstorm. Kill it. Unfortunate. It's fine. Oh, how many spawns? What is this? My energy. Oh my god. Another bulk up? I'm having trouble playing even one, I think. That's a skip. We want the shop, which means I have to go this way. But if I go that way, I think we die. What do you guys think, chat? You reckon we make it to this? There's no shop this way. Do we gumbo it all on the shop? I believe in you. I don't believe in you believing in me. YOLO we go. I'm just popping this. Alright, let's pop pop the barrage term on. The buffer. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Do you believe in your deck? I believe in my deck. I believe. Wait, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to play everything. Do I play this? I haven't attacked yet. I want an extra mana. I shouldn't have played the void. Oh, whatever. It's fine. What do I redraw? Modded? Modded is okay. One, two, three, four, five. I also need damage. I think we can kill it later. Famous last words. Ah! Okay, it's not that much damage, it's fine. Okay, we're probably attacking here. Okay. I should have done this first. Yeah, the order, we fucked up. Not the fucking void. I want to play this, but I need more block. We tank it, we tank it, we tank it. 10 damage. Uh-oh. Glacier? No glaciers. Jewel cast then? Hologram Ice Lance. Does that even save me? It does. 39. Barrage, please. Okay. Capacitor. Channel lightning equal to lightning channeled uproar. I think we just take the capacitor. This is how we scale damage. We're sort of fucked. We're, this guy's gonna fill our deck with junk. Is the issue here. I'm taking damage on turn 1. Oh no. This is winnable, I agree. Question is how. Do I do the FTL just to hope that we draw into something? I don't think so. I think we just set up. Okay, bulk up. Two, four, six, 8. We'll play that. Okay, big attack, 40. We have a buffer for this. Do we need it? Yeah, I think we need it. I think we play buffer and hailstorm. We'll tank this one. Okay. Now we need to start killing. Okay. Alright. This is a skip. This is a skip, I think. Do we aim for this? Can I even get it? No, I don't think we can. Unless we buy like 6 different cards. No, our soul damage is barrage, so we need to cycle into this. And if the more we fill up our deck, the harder that is. Alright, we are resting here. Alright, shop. Has every shop been bad for us? What is this? Okay, we remove, we take... I think we remove and we take a fork. Does the millipede appear here? We could ditch this for just another fucking potion of capacity or something. I don't think we take the tea set. There's 3 knights. Oh, okay. Do we have another elite? No, I think we avoid the last elite. I think we're going this way. So I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna buy this, remove a card, and then I'm just gonna buy the tuning fork because we have money. Yeah, I'm just gonna prep for the last fight, and then there's nothing else. Just leave, okay. Pay 58 gold, sure. Triple your block. Nah. chill. This upgraded is good, but it's I can't upgrade it. Is it still worth it? It's only two enemies at the end. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think chill's worth it now. Yeah, it's not worth it for the last fight. I'm just going this way. Add decay. Enchant a card that exhausts with soul's power. What exhausts here? I don't think we're doing this. What even exhausts? Double energy? Icy has a free far 0. Obtain Forgotten Soul. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1. Okay, I think we just don't take the decay in this case. Alright, I'm just gonna heal. I don't think we have a key upgrade that we want anyways. I should have leeched for fire tiding. Don't worry, Icy will give out more in the future. Alright, let's just rest, fuck it. Alright, you pop everything. Pop. 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 Look at our orbs, chat. I forgot this guy does this. Why you like this? I don't think I modded. I think I ice lance. So we bulk up. Bulk up. Ice lance. I should have done this first. Oops. No! My order. Where's my barrage? Hello, barrage? What is this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Actually, not that much block. I think we do this. Alright, there's our barrage. Whenever we get barrage, we have to click it. There's like no negotiating. It's our only damage, we have to. I think we click this. Oh, we can just set up buffer as well. Our barrage is over there. hologram. We take 50 here. No, but we... Oh, wait, no, hold up. It's 10 times 5. We hologram. Barrage. This. Okay. Take 10. Okay, sure. Okay, we should be okay. Victory is in sight. Iceland. Go. There we go. Bleach has a lot of characters. Who do you think will show up? I think Ichigo, Rukia, Byakuya. I wish Kenpachi shows up. I hope Kenpachi shows up. I'm hoping that Hitsuga shows up too. Orihime, I think Orihime will show up, yeah. It's based on the new Bleach movie. I think it's based on the season, but everybody that I mentioned is part of that, as far as I know. So yeah, that's that. Alright, anyways, chat. I'm sleepy. Let's end there. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you guys all enjoyed. Let's see. Who is online? JJ streaming. Yeah, let's go raid JJ. Let's see. Thank you so much for watching, chat. I will be back tomorrow morning at 9 AM JST. Thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys later. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Say hi to JJ for me. Goodbye.